Hey, Laquita. Hey, Krista. Hey, everybody. Come on in. A little bit early. Got free a little bit early today. Hey, boss lady. Y'all, this stuff is crazy. Spencer, y'all are going to be blown away when I show y'all this timeline. When we point out what the seed and the gang did to Philly Phil. Oh, it's coming up. Okay, okay, Laquita, we praying for you. I'm praying for you, sis. Praying for you, girl. Hey, Lala. Hey, Queen Gertrude. Hey, Serena Belly. Y'all, this is crazy. Hey, Kim. We love you, Laquita. Hey, boss lady. Yeah, we ready, Keisha. I'm a little early, so I'm just gonna give a few people some time to get in here because hey, love angel. Ooh, hey, Alice. Hey, y'all. You know what, boss man? I'm getting ready to stop this music because we're gonna get started. This live is going to like yesterday, I went crazy yesterday. I think I gave B Nichole what she didn't want yesterday, and my live yesterday was totally intentional. It was over the top. She said she don't like my yelling, she don't like my screaming. I gave B Nichole everything she didn't want yesterday. But I'm about to give all of them the things that they didn't want. Y'all, the things that I missed, the pieces that I didn't put together, it didn't come together for me until now. And I'm hoping that I won't have to do a part two, but this shit right here, y'all, this shit right here with B Nichole, Money Boy Trey, comedian Michael Allen, Truth Hurts, and I don't know who else was involved in this play on the Whitehead family. Y'all, on God, this is what I believe. Hey, G to Leo, look, this is my opinion, my personal opinion about what happened. And I believe I can prove it with this content that I'm about to show you guys, okay? Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, B. Nichole, and comedian Michael Allen. I don't know if Joy Chitchat was involved in it. I don't know if any of the other State Gang or the Sippers were involved in this play, but it was a whole play on the Whitehead family. And I think it's because this is, like, I gotta say, and I'm gonna keep on saying it. This is my opinion, okay? My opinion. Hey, boo boo. My opinion, Samantha. My opinion is that B. Nichole intends not only to embarrass and expose Philly Phil, B. Nichole and her gang's intent is also to expose the entire Whitehead family. And y'all might be like, okay, now UP, you going too far with this one. Like, B. Nichole loves the Whitehead family. That's all she wants is family. But listen, why would you put all of this negative information out on the internet about a family if you really care about them and you really want what's best for them, right? Think about this. B. Nichole and Money Boy Trey and comedian Michael Allen and Truth Hurts are the only ones that were saying that Philly Phil spent 2 years with the family, right? They're the only ones that are saying that they slept in the bed together. They had a whirlwind romance. Hey, Lemon Pepper, that they had a whirlwind romance together. Hey, Alice. Look, I want y'all to hear this clip right quick before we move on to the content, because it's about to get deep. So I'm going to turn on my Bluetooth. I want y'all to hear something, okay? We're going to start on October. Let me see. What date is this live? Let's see. What date is this live stream that we're going to be reacting to? We're going to be reacting to B. Nichole's live stream with her family. We're going to be reacting to several live streams because all of them played a role in this play, and all of the timeline, it all lines up. It's oh Lord Jesus, this stuff is crazy. So the date of the live that B. Nichole did, the first one that we're going to play a clip from. Let me see. The date from that live is
right.
October the 21st, 2002. October the 21st, 2002 is when the Whitehead family, the Whitehead children, and cousin Woody came to YouTube. At the, how do I say it? They came to YouTube to defend B. Nichole. They came to YouTube to support B. Nichole. But prior to them coming to YouTube, B. Nichole had already told us, Money Boy Trey and comedian Michael Allen, that they were coming. Do y'all remember that loud scream that Truth Hurts said between, I think it was around the 18th of October? Bitch, I know you was in a fucking relationship. You've been lying to all of these people. Blah, 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 blah. I know the motherfucker that stood outside the door and held the door while you was fucking. Do y'all remember Truth Hurts coming to YouTube and screaming those words? I remember. I know the motherfucker that held the door while you were effing. I'm sure everybody remembers that frantic scream from Truth Hurts, right? Well, Shortly after that frantic scream from Truth Hurts, Money Boy Trey does a live stream on the 18th. And Money Boy Trey exposes this brand new secret that they've always known, that the family has told them, right? Philly Phil's family has told them, and Woody has told them that Philly Phil slept in the bed with her uncle for 2 years, and the whole family knew about it. That was Money Boy Trey that said that. Then, let me see the date of this live stream. On the date of this live stream was done on, wait a minute, hold on, let me pull it up here. Because we're gonna focus on these dates a lot. So on the, so I got my, hold on 1 second. Here we go. Because I got the dates to videos now. So on the 18th, comedian Michael Allen does a live. 3 days before the family comes to YouTube, comedian Michael Allen does a live. And I remember laughing at that live stream. I'm like, y'all, whoever listens to that bullshit, as soon as I walked in that live stream and I saw him reading from a script, I walked back out because I was like, oh, it's all lies. He's reading from a script. I didn't even watch the live. But that live was very telling. So I want y'all to listen to this clip that I have. We're going to start off with a clip from the 21st, and that's B. Nichole lying on Philly Phil and saying that Philly Phil gave her information about Woody and said that Woody was holding the door while she was being impregnated. So, hey, LaTanya, let's get this in here. Let me play this clip, y'all, right quick. So we're going to play this clip right here.
Some Whitehead kept in touch. And her cookie dad definitely did. She speaks fun to him. Yeah. This the English right here. This the English. Y'all, hey, you knew this Uncle Jimmy? Greg? Huh? You knew, well, I'm talking about Uncle.
That's them doxing Philly Phil's man. Doxing her, her father.
Read that comment from Miss Linda. She said, was the Whiteheads friendly with P after the baby was gone?
So we didn't know. We didn't know about that.
That was Woody. He's saying shit. We didn't know. We didn't know about that. This is the family on the 21st. Now, up until the 21st, B. Nichole, Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, and comedian Michael Allen had all been on live saying that the family knew exactly what happened to Philly Phil, that they were going to expose Philly Phil, that they were going to bring the family onto YouTube, and the family was going to expose Philly Phil. Well, that didn't happen because on the 21st, the family, B. Nichole, brought the family to YouTube on the 21st. 3 days, they were building this up. This was around the truce time. So it was a lot of chaos was going on. There was truce gate going on. It was a lot of shit going on. So all of this shit kind of flew under the radar, y'all. That's why I missed it when I first reacted to that live about the Whiteheads. And I had not seen comedian Michael Allen's live that was done 3 days before, where comedian Michael Allen said he talked to B. Nichole, said he received receipts from B. Nichole, where comedian Michael Allen was reading from a script on live. He had a pen in his hand and he was reading from a script online talking about his experience and what he witnessed or what he says he knew. Now he's saying Philly Phil told him all of this, and he's talked to family members. This is what comedian Michael Allen's story changed once again from what he had been saying. Yes, Spencer. Yes. B. Nichole provided this whole lying ass script, lying ass scenario about Philly Phil. And that's the reason that Philly Phil said this in her live the other day. Listen. Yeah, Samantha, the family was blindsided. No sound? Oh, y'all can't hear it? Okay. Hold on one second. I gotta share the mic. I didn't share. I gotta share the mic. Okay, so what Philly Phil said. Let me stop this. So what Philly Phil was saying that she said that that all of the things that were said about her were lies. I'm going to play the clip in a second. But she said all of the things that were said about her were lies, and the person that was basically pushing those lies, she didn't say a name, so I'm not gonna say the name, but we know that the person that was pushing the lies from behind the scenes was B. Nichole, because she's the one providing the receipts, right? She's the one in touch with the Whitehead family. She's the one that brings all of the family to YouTube and brought all of the family to her platform, right? Brought all of the family to Money Boy Trey's platform too. So look, let's get into this then. Let's get into this. I'm gonna share the screen. And we're going to start with comedian Michael Allen's live, okay? I'm going to play. Let me finish playing this clip first so y'all can understand where we're going. What B. Nichole said that Philly Phil said 3 days after comedian Michael Allen 3 days after comedian Michael Allen told all of the lies. So listen to what B. Nichole has to say.
Whiteheads on here now is like young whiteheads. We didn't know about all of that. We on here defending you.
I didn't ask that question.
I'm just saying shit. I mean, they gonna answer that question because I don't know.
So yeah, from what I know, we went back with her mama after she had the baby. She only knew that side of the family for approximately 2 years.
Exactly.
That's why this gentleman here is saying he was 3 to 5. And then he don't know PP no more, but he knows his uncle because he still grew up with his uncle.
Already, bro. Put it in there with him, man. Let him feel that. You know what I'm saying?
So I understand how these slow people on YouTube are, so I'm gonna explain it to them before they twist it, but they still gonna twist it any damn way.
At this point, this is at the end of the interview, and we're gonna get back to the beginning of the interview, but this is at the end. Everything had fallen apart for them in this interview. Every lie that they had told the past week before, every play that they set up fell apart in this interview. And bitch, I didn't miss the fact that it fell apart, but I missed the fact that it was a set up lying ass play that they all conjured up together, including B. Nichole. B. Nichole set up in that live stream and lied to the Whitehead family, y'all. She lied to the Whitehead family, saying that she don't know where all of this information is coming from. Y'all, it's so much. We got to go through this entire interview and break it down bit by bit. B. Nichole is an evil bitch, y'all. She is an evil, and y'all gonna see just how controlling she is. That's why I'm doing it on this channel, because we sharing the screen, honey. I want you to see faces. I want you to see they act. I want you to see the comments that B. Nichole puts up. I want you to see how B. Nichole runs that motherfucking live, how she runs her family, how she controls that chat, how she mutes them, how she makes Money Boy talk, how she manipulates the entire fucking situation. The whole fucking family is being used as a pawn for B. Nichole. B. Nichole is a snake. Michael Allen is evil. Money Boy Trey is evil. Y'all, let's get into this. Let me share the screen. So, here we go. About to put my banner up, and we're about to get into this content because we're about to break this entire live stream down. And I'm going to point out where Michael Allen admits that B. Nichole sent him information, that he was talking to B. Nichole shortly before he went live. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now, let's get into it. Now, I want y'all to let me know if y'all can hear it too, because this is...
When they compared our story together and I was molested, I like it. I didn't told. But once I realized it was wrong, I told.
Okay.
I mean, they got the same mama. That's bad. They got the... PP is a... That's unhappy bitches. And then when you start telling the truth. So the reason I'm doing this now, I'm scared about that light going down my throat. Was you sleep when you did that part? I'm concerned. Jay-Z, first of all, I have, I can take stuff down my throat. So that would, no, let me stop. No, I didn't feel anything. I didn't hurt afterwards or anything, right? I didn't hurt anything. So you have people in these YouTube streets now, people want to dox people. And then they want to be able to say, I know the story. What's killing me is people are telling a story that they know nothing about. They have not sat down. Michael, why are you talking about this? Because I can, because other people talking about it. Other people think they know the story and don't. And I kept telling y'all, there's some things I know that I just have kept to myself. They came out the horse's mouth. Not nobody else, not what I'm thinking, not none of that. So when I see people sitting there taking up for somebody that they don't even know, have not had long, drawn-out conversations with, have not cried to each other, none of that. How you doing today, sweetheart?
Hey, y'all in the bushes. Could y'all hit the like button, please, B. Nichole? Could y'all please hit the thumbs up? Thank you.
That's why I thought
subscribe too, because we're gonna be doing a part 2.
Hilarious.
Because we're gonna break this all the way down.
Truth on somebody else's lives that they have no. I ain't making. Come on. And then, you know, Money Boy was playing a part of PP stuff tomorrow. Ain't nobody gonna blame me for a mistake I made when I was 13, 14.
Do y'all see him reading his notes? Do y'all see the pen in his hand? Do y'all hear the paper? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all see the pen in his hand. If y'all hear the paper. Do I need to put it on my Bluetooth? Because I don't want I want the voice to match the sound. I'm trying to think, should I go to the minute mark and put it on my Bluetooth also and just let this sound go, because I want y'all to hear it clearly. Y'all need to hear this. Okay, y'all see it. Okay. All right, we good.
Okay, first of all, let's dissect that. She said a mistake she made. Anybody that was molested, taken advantage of, coerced, groomed, ain't gonna say they made a mistake. Not at 58, 59 years old. No, she's 57, but I just gave her a couple of years. But ain't nobody gonna say that. You gonna say, look, they took advantage of me no matter what. You ain't made no motherfucking mistake. So look, let's break this down. Listen, somebody
Look.
has to take up.
Look at him.
Somebody has to take up for Brother Tony.
You listen.
Brother Tony is dead and gone. Wait a minute, 13 points. That's what she said. Yeah, look at 100% better than you did earlier. Damn, thank you, Latricia. Hey, y'all, the beautiful. So let's look. Somebody got to take up for him. That man is dead. He can't talk for himself. All of this shit wasn't said when he was here. When B. Nichole, yes, accountability. When B. Nichole found PP, and PP told me that, before she even called.
Now he's saying in this live, CMA is saying that Philly Phil told him everything about B. Nichole from the beginning, from when she first called him, from when they were communicating. He's lying and saying that Philly Phil, and he was the one that encouraged Philly Phil to call her back and tell her the truth. Y'all listen to the lies that this motherfucker is telling and pay attention to how his story keeps changing, y'all. The truth don't change, but their truth keeps on changing. The truth don't change. Philly Phil been calling them a liar from the beginning. Been saying that they lying about everything, but their stories keep changing. Why? Listen to this. This is a whole lying ass play. And that's why B. Nichole is so pressed about me doing content on her. I said, why is this woman so pressed about me doing content? If she's telling the truth, why can't she prove the facts? B. Nichole, you in trouble, girl. You gonna get sued. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your house.
B. Nichole back, she said, you know what? I didn't want to tell you nothing, but I got a daughter, blah, blah, blah. She got in touch with me. I was the one said, well, call her back. Oh, you not curious? You not curious?
He said he told Philly Phil he said he's the reason. He said he's the reason that Philly Phil even called B. Nichole back. He said Philly Phil called him from work and he gave her the green light or something like that. Call her back. You not curious about her, about who she is? Now, when has he ever said that? Before. October the 22nd.
Curious? And she calls her back and says, yes, I am your mama. Still to this day, I don't know why or what it is that PP don't like about. PP is how can I put this? If she wants you, she wants you to herself. She don't want you to like nobody. She didn't want me to like, what's that lady named Lucinda? She hated that. She hated Coco B. She hated anybody that came close and that she felt was closer than her. When B. Nichole came out and that family embraced her like that, PP had a problem with that. B. Nichole looked like that man, act like that man. And PP was in love. Let's get that part straight, y'all. That is not hard to believe. The uncle and PP loved each other. They family members have said you couldn't keep them apart.
Do you hear this? Do you hear that? He said family members have said. Philly Phil and the uncle loved each other. You couldn't keep them apart. This is what CMA is saying. This is what Truth Hurt said. This is what B. Nichole said. This is what Money Boy Trey said. They're the ones that put that out there about the Whitehead family. They're the ones that painted that disgusting scenario, that disgusting image of Philly Phil's grandmother housing incest. They're the ones that did it. Listen, and B. Nichole helped them. B. Nichole helped YouTubers not only attack with lies, fake and false scenarios, not only Philly Phil, B. Nichole helped provided YouTubers false information about the Whiteheads too. About the Whiteheads too, y'all. B. Nichole did that. You hear me? This shit goes deep, y'all. That woman is, it's like I say it so much. This woman is a psychopath. I'm trying to get to the same minute mark on my phone so I can play it louder because I need for y'all to hear it because it's you need to hear the papers rustling and the way and the look on his face when he looks at his notes. How do you run a play and read your notes on a live stream? This man had a whole script that he was reading that B. Nichole helped him write. And he admitted at the beginning of this live stream that he was talking to B. Nichole just before he went live. B. Nichole, you need help, honey. And I know you listening. You need help, sis. And I'm going to keep on saying that to you. So let me start back here.
Hey, people keep talking about he should have known better. They were the same age. The same age. Why should he know better and she should know better?
Okay, I'm gonna go to 28:22 and I'm gonna start the video and I'm gonna play it from my Bluetooth because I want y'all to really be able to hear it. Okay. All right, here we go. So the voice might be a little bit off, but y'all get the gist of it when you're watching the screen. So
why should he know better and she know better? So that was a long time to be fucking somebody. Now she's saying 13, but you had Nichole at 17. So that was a long time to be fucking somebody and not say nothing. If it was something you didn't want to do, fighting girls, seeking to be together, having sex even after you had the baby. Come on. And you can sit back. And I know half these bitches that are taking up for you talking. You are feeding them little information.
the voice is so off.
You are feeding them information, giving them the wrong scenario, giving them the wrong narrative, and they out here looking like damn fools. They looking like fucking dummies. Yes, Sharonda, they were in a full-on relationship. PP loved her uncle more than most people love their uncles. Loved her uncle, and he loved her. Now, if y'all gonna blame him for that, blame him for that. But don't blame B. Nichole. She's a love child. She was made out of love. They couldn't keep them apart. Somebody in the family said, watch the children. A lot of people didn't know what was going on, but some of them suspected it. They was doing it so tough. You know, I just thought about this.
29, wait a minute, wait. 29:59. We got to get right back to that. Wait a minute.
B. Nichole have the same grandparents. Come on, somebody. PP and B. Nichole have the same grandparents. You and your daughter got the same grandparents. That's enough to fuck me up too. I'm trying to get it from your standpoint. I would be a little fucked up too, but I also would be a little fucked up being in a. Why didn't you ever just came out and said, hey, what's the age difference in PP and their uncle? They're the same age, Latricia.
Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the Bluetooth set up.
PP daddy name is Jimmy. Jimmy and Tony got the same daddy, but different mamas. But that still is a problem. Oh, I mean, they got the same mama. My bad. They got the same mama, but different daddy. Come on, Lord, that's a lot when you truly think about it. Come on, Kobe. Now, PP daddy and B. Nicole's daddy are brothers, and they have the same mama. Wait. Sharonda says she better be glad she came out healthy. You're not supposed to mix blood. PP and them, but that was about God. That meant that B. Nichole was supposed to be here. Hold on, y'all. I got to put this. That meant that B. Nichole was supposed to be here. But this gets even deeper, y'all. This even gets a little deeper. See, y'all, this bitch is sitting. Oh, shit, y'all. I was supposed to mix the juice with that. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to be tilted up a little bit. But I got to put this charger in here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to just set this like this. We don't have to let it charge. So, oh, shit, it's all up my nose. God damn. Hold on. I ain't that motherfucking standing in my truth shit. Okay, so let me turn this light off in the back, maybe. What is up with it? Did I break? Okay. What the fuck?
Y'all, trying to get the sound together.
I love these. Okay. B. Nichole was a love child. Salute to B. Nichole, love and respect. Not on her for someone else's. Exactly. So my thing is this. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta move this. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want y'all to see everything, and I'm trying not to miss nothing. I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna get into this.
So let's talk about it. Just think about this whole thing.
Hey, Too Strong. I'm sorry, y'all was on another channel. Hey, Brandy. Another tab.
Why would a grown woman have somebody come out and tell her story like that? Oh, but B. Nichole had you tell her, but no, B. Nichole told her story way before she came to me and told me to tell it. And the reason she asked me to tell it is because she knew that I knew it. Yes, I'm in the room by myself, baby. I got good insurance. I worked. I never did credit card scams and shit. I worked. Okay. So, there I go being petty. Shout out to her. I heard she the one that ain't said nothing. Okay. But anyway, did I just shout that bitch out? Anyway, okay. So when B. Nichole reached out to me.
He did, Samantha.
She
Him and B. Nichole.
She said, he know too much of the story. How did he know I exist? How did he know it was about an uncle? The other day, how did he know they were in love? Yo, I ain't just making shit up. I'm not going off the top of my head like most other people are. I've talked to family members. I've talked to the source herself. It was no secret that she was the young lady that they say was fast and hot. You know, hell, a couple of my sisters, they called fast and hot. It was certain little cousins you had to watch around the other little cousins because you knew they was little fast, hot asses. And that's what she was, a little fast, hot ass. Nobody groomed her. Nobody coaxed her into doing something. So that narrative, y'all need to fucking stop with. She won't live in her motherfucking truth. You loved your uncle. You were screwing him. Y'all were boyfriend and girlfriend. Don't nobody want to say that. They were boyfriend and girlfriend. It was wrong on both their part, but they were boyfriend and girlfriend.
Hey, question everything.
They used to have the little cousin Woodstock.
Look.
I'm not gonna say his real name. He's in his 40s right now. He remembered. He was 6.
Look at him. Y'all, this motherfucker right here is reading everything that he's about to say. His eyes are cocked to the side. That paper is in his motherfucking hands. And he's reading everything that he's about to say, y'all, from a script that he admitted him and B. Nichole wrote together. You motherfuckers are evil. Listen to this. He's saying he talked to Woodstock. He said Woodstock stood before the door. He said Woodstock blocked. He was 6 years. Y'all listen to this. This gonna blow your mind. They wrote this whole fucking script. And Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, B. Nichole, and comedian Michael Allen pushed this thing through these YouTube streets. Got it on all these little channels, y'all. Put it on all these little channels, and it grew wings, and it took off, and it flew. Now it's the narrative for Philly Phil, and it's a whole fucking lie created by the seed, B. Nichole, the seed, and the evil one, comedian Michael Allen, and Money Boy Trey, and Truth Hurts. This is a damn shame. Ooh. Hey, Mika.
Years old. Do you know they would have him sit there and hold the door closed at 6 so nobody would come in and catch them while they were screwing? He said he heard it, but he didn't know what they were in there doing. So when you got family members like that, he said, Phyllis didn't sound like she was in there being raped or anything like that. She was smiling going in that damn room. And yet, y'all nasty. Well, I'm going to call them both nasty. Because that's some old nasty, freaky shit to have a little 6-year-old standing outside, holding the door, being your damn lookout, being your watch out. And that's not something I'm making up. Take me to court, Philly Phil. Take me to court if I'm motherfucking lying. You had that little 6-year-old boy standing there holding the door while you and your uncle in there getting it on, dropping the like it's high, riding like riding a pony. If it was not consensual, you could have told somebody. Even after you had her, you went back, you had said, you could have told. When they compared our story together and I was molested, I didn't told. But once I realized it was wrong, I told. But I was 4 years old. If I had been 15, 16, 17, I would have been told. You liked it. You was in love with him. He was your boo thing. He was your boo thing. You confirmed it yourself. You told, when
look at him.
When B. Nichole
grabbing the papers again. Listen, you see him grabbing the papers again? He grabbed the papers again, y'all. This is crazy that anybody is falling for any other shit that these motherfuckers say. This motherfucker and everybody else that has been telling this motherfucking lie, and this motherfucker is actually reading off of a script. Off of a script. Wow.
Asked you who her daddy was.
Listen, he getting ready to tell the story that B. Nichole tells. He said, so when B. Nichole asked you who your daddy was,
you didn't want to tell her. Then your brother from Chicago, Rob, told you, go ahead and tell her. Or the uncle, one of them, said, go ahead and tell her. She need to know. You told her, you said, please don't look for them. Don't, they did me so wrong. How did they do you wrong? Because they said you was wrong for fucking your uncle. And you said to be Nichole that he did not rape you. It was consensual.
You said
those words came out of your mouth to be Nichole. But you want to flip the script. People, I'm tired of you.
B. Nichole is the only person that's saying that Philly Phil told her that. Philly Phil is telling the world that she never told B. Nichole that. Now, guess what, y'all? I want y'all to use your analytical minds, and I know everybody that's over here, you are a thinker, right? I want you. Yeah, he's still in the hospital. He's in a rehab now. Question everything. He's in a rehab now. But I want y'all to use your analytical mind. B. Nichole only knew Philly Phil for a month, 2 months. Philly Phil didn't even want to tell her who the father was, right? Would it make sense that Philly Phil would tell her, yeah, your father was your uncle. Yeah, and when I stayed with him for 2 years. We slept in the same bed in my grandmother's house. He effed me every day. I was in love with him. I fought girls at the school for him. Now, mind you, she didn't even want to tell this woman who the father was. Her brother convinced her to call B. Nichole back and tell her who the father was. She called her back because she didn't want her to find out from someone else, right? Do you think that Philly Phil would sit up and say, yeah, and a 6-year-old boy held the door while we got it in? If a woman is so, if she told you she couldn't face her own traumas, why would she say that a 6-year-old was outside the door holding the door? It's not even making sense. The lies that y'all tell make absolutely no sense. Why would she share all these intimate things with you and tell you, oh, I was a hoe when I was younger and I was running around and I was sleeping with him for 2 years when that wasn't factual? When she didn't even want to tell you who the father was because she didn't want to hurt you or embarrass you or even put out family secrets. She didn't know you. She didn't know you. So you mean to tell a stranger, because you were still a stranger. Oh my God. Y'all listen to the rest of this because this shit was so mind-blowing when I listened to it yesterday. I was like, what in the hell and how the hell did I miss this? Like, oh, right. His script writing does suck. Listen, and then he crunching the papers and everything, reading what B. Nichole told him to say.
You've tried to, people out here, it's eventually going to come out. It's going to have to come out. You got people out here still talking about it, saying the wrong thing, and I'm not going to shut up. If you got people out here talking about, oh, she was so innocent. No, that's still the real truth. Have you talked to any of the family members? Have y'all talked to any of the people that were there? To know that they complained about them sleeping in the same bed.
Grab the paper again. How is it if it's your memory? How is it if somebody told you that? If it's coming from your brain, if these are your words, comedian Michael Allen, why are you reading from a fucking script? Why are you reading from a fucking script if B. Nichole didn't call you and give you those motherfucking words to say? This shit is unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Oh my God.
Here together. And you didn't, and they complained about it.
Wait a minute. He reading it. Look at him.
And you wouldn't tell B. Nichole who her daddy was. When you finally did, you told him name and said, please don't look for him. He died shortly after that. And
girl, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She asked B. Nichole not to look for him. She just told him a name, told B. Nichole a name, and asked her not to look for him. That's all Philly Phil did. Y'all. You can't. This is the craziest shit. Hey, June. Yes, the Hobbit told him that. And she mad about all of those pictures. They trying to make you believe the worst things about Philly Phil. And Philly Phil keep popping these bitches. Keep popping them. You in trouble, B. Nichole. You fucked up, girl. You left all these motherfucking breadcrumbs, public breadcrumbs, girl, and you used the Whitehead family. You used their children. Bitch, if I was the mother of any one of them motherfucking children, bitch, I would want your head on a motherfucking platter, bitch. I would want you exposing my motherfucking family secrets, bitch, for some YouTube shit. Bitch, I would want your head on a motherfucking platter, you evil bitch. Pulling my kids online for this bullshit. Exposing family secrets for your self-gratification. This bitch is trying to embarrass and expose the whole fucking family. That's the only reason she is making up lies like this. She don't care. Oh, she thinking, oh, I'm just, she cannot be thinking, y'all. She cannot be thinking that this was only going to touch Philly Phil when this involved two people. She had to know that people were going to wonder, well, what about the uncle? Why doesn't the uncle bear some responsibility? She had to know that this was going to embarrass the whole fucking Whitehead family. She didn't give a fuck. She don't care. She don't care about them. Y'all, I do believe that that the uncle is a predator. That's still my belief. I don't, outside of what Aunt Pat did, I don't even know what to think now. It's so fucking crazy because B. Nichole has put so many lies out here, and what Philly Phil shows is loving family. Philly Phil never came out here and said that violent, disgusting thing, those violent, disgusting things about her own family. B. Nichole did. B. Nichole told these people to say all of this stuff. And this is why we came to these conclusions about them being predators. Because these motherfuckers is saying they witnessed this shit. They stood by the doors. They helped. They was happy. They was in a loving relationship. The family knew that they were sleeping in the bed together. That's why this YouTube community came to the conclusions that they came to about the Whitehead family. Because of B. Nichole, the State Gang, the Sippers, the 4C Gang. Because of them. This is right. I'm going to play Woodstock's clips in a minute. We're going to play what Woodstock actually said. He said he was 3 years old. He don't remember nothing but his uncle giving him candy to do stuff, to stand by the door and all that shit. B. Nichole made this shit up. Philly Phil never told her anything like that. Oh my God.
So, you come out with all this bullshit. B. Nichole was going to the same church as her cousin and didn't even know it. They was going to the same church. Good friends.
So how is that Philly Phil's fault? Philly Phil didn't know who the hell B. Nichole was or where the hell she was. What makes that her fault? That she was right there with her own cousin and didn't even know it. How the hell was Philly Phil supposed to fix that for her dumb ass? What makes that Philly Phil's problem? Oh my God.
And didn't even know they were cousins. Nurse Honey said, come on, guys. It's 100 people in here and 33 lights. Everybody hit that like. They scared. Go ahead. Y'all in the bushes, hit that like button. Sonny said, here's a private room, Ramona. Hush. Come on. But I'm sitting there. You got all these people. Got all this shit to say.
They created, y'all, think about it. They created a counter narrative because the truth was penetrating. The facts is Philly Phil was groomed by her uncle. Those are the facts. She was groomed. She was naive. He wasn't. She was not street smart. He was. I don't care if there wasn't that much of an age difference. There was an age difference. But not only that, there was a level of maturity difference. That boy had already had girlfriends, had already been in that young man. There was a level of maturity. And Philly Phil said it herself. It's not, she wasn't forcibly violated like that. She was groomed. She was finessed. And y'all trying to make it seem like it was all, hey boy, stop capping. Y'all trying to make it seem, this is old. This video is old. This video, it was done October 21st. Okay, but he's in a rehab right now. But they created this disgusting counter narrative because the truth about what happened to Philly Phil was so damning to the way people were starting to actually see Philly Phil and have compassion for what she went through. They didn't want that. B. Nichole didn't want that. Money Boy Trey didn't want that. Truth Hurts didn't want that. And you know comedian Michael Allen didn't want that and don't want that. To this day, they don't want people to know the truth. That yes, B. Nichole is not the mama's birth daughter, not her daughter. She was not conceived. She was conceived with her uncle. She was finessed and groomed by her uncle. She was tricked and played by her own uncle. Those are the facts. And not until you get out of a grooming situation, being a young girl, can you recognize the facts. That's what happened. And they don't want to own it. Because, oh, Philly Phil didn't tell Bina. Philly Phil said, no, he didn't forcibly rape me. She told you the truth about that. But she told you she didn't want to face her traumas yet. B. Nichole, let me give you a tidbit of factual information. Your father perpetrated upon your birth mother, bitch. He groomed her, ma'am. Those are the facts.
They wrong. So-and-so lied about so-and-so. No, y'all are lying because y'all don't know the fucking story. I'm not going to say the family member names because I got the family member names on here.
How you got the family members' names? From that conversation? From the conversation that you had with B. Nichole earlier in the day. You got the family members' names from B. motherfucking Nichole, the Hobbit, the evil bitch. That's who you got. That's who wrote the script for you, bitch.
Come on. The boy is 40-some years old now. He said he was 6 years old, at 6, 7 years old, and they would have him hold the door while they were in there having sex. And they did this multiple times. So wouldn't nobody come in. Philly Phil and Tony were the same age. How we don't know that she didn't manipulate him? Why are y'all putting it on him? How we know that she didn't coerce him? It could have been the other way around. But one thing we do know is that it wasn't rape. One thing we do know is that she wasn't groomed. Who the fuck groomed her? She groomed her damn self. And for y'all, for you motherfuckers that say, well, she could, about being Nichole, she could have aborted you, but she didn't. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. She did. She could have also kept saying that she wasn't her mama, and none of this would have been possible. When B. Nichole called her and she said, no, I'm not your mama, she could have left it at that. There's no scenario, nothing that y'all can say to me that makes me understand and blame Nichole, B. Nichole for anything. Stop blaming my motherfucker.
First of all,
and blame the culprit. Blame the person who it is.
First of all, nobody's blaming B. Nichole for what happened. Nobody's blaming B. Nichole for what happened to Philly Phil. Nobody's blaming B. Nichole for her own birth. The only thing that we're calling attention to is that B. Nichole brought all of this to the internet, involved Philly Phil, involved you, all of Philly Phil's enemies, and now has involved the Whitehead family. B. Nichole did that, not Philly Phil. Philly Phil didn't do any of that. B. Nichole came to you and asked you to tell the story. B. Nichole helped you write that script, not Philly Phil. And B. Nichole lied to the family when they were up there. B. Nichole lied to the Whitehead children when they were interviewing with her.
She did not have to say, she didn't have to reach out back out to that girl. When that woman called her and said, look, I'm looking for my mother, it says Phyllis Split, are you Phyllis Split? All she had to do was say no. And that would have been the end of it.
Mm-hmm. That happened 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago.
No, it wouldn't, because the bitch crossed me and I would have told the motherfucking story anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay. You were telling it. The thing is, you were telling it, but you were telling it in a whole different way before B. Nichole came along. You were already telling her story before B. Nichole actually hopped down in the chat, sir. You were already making up lies, sir. And the lies just kept on changing, sir. You kept on adding stuff, sir. The truth don't change, sir.
Oh, Michael, I'm so tired of explaining. I told it. Maybe I need to replay the video. I had a video said, how many times I keep telling you, leave me alone. I can let you have it. I pre-warned her. So it was evident, but I'm so glad I did. When I say I have such a love for B. Nichole, and we don't talk every day. And most of the time, we don't even talk about.
This is all Philly Phil needs in court, baby. This is really like if Philly Phil takes B. Nichole to court, this is really her linchpin. B. Nichole would be swinging, baby. This is all she needs, because in the beginning, well, she can use everything else, but in the beginning, B. Nichole's name, Michael Allen admits that he talked to B. Nichole before he did this live. This is what Philly Phil, and Philly Phil has this. She knows she got it. She got this.
YouTube. I asked her, how the kids doing? How your husband doing? I love you. I got your back. You know what? I'm so glad I met you. Even out of the circumstances, something good, because you are my niece. That's my niece.
Wow.
And when I meet the Whiteheads, they're going to become my family too. Shout out to the What up, Whiteheads? I'm serious. Did y'all see the video? She was having a good. That is what family's supposed to do. That's how.
Do you believe this? Do you believe this? They, aka B. Nichole, Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, CMA, are the ones pulling the Whitehead family into lies about child molestation and child abuse. These people are the ones that are saying that the Whitehead family witnessed Philly Phil having sexual relations with her uncle. They put the jacket on the Whitehead family, and they trying to say, I did it or Loca did it. Y'all did it. Because we were always reacting to the things that you guys put out here. Always. It was just a reaction. We reacted to the vile and disgusting things that you guys said the family witnessed and participated in. We reacted. Wow. Hey, Mildred. This is crazy.
Supposed to embrace somebody. So what you gave them up and all that. The circumstances wasn't that bad. At the child didn't do shit to you. Ain't nothing that bad when you can wish somebody dead. Call the granddaughter a bitch. You see how she went to the daddy's family and they all at the paint and sip thing and they singing and they dancing and eating and fellowshipping. What? That's what? Shout out to the Whiteheads for that.
Y'all, she did all of this stuff around the time when she knew she was going to try to get the Whitehead. She did this to smooth up, cozy up to the family so some of them would come to YouTube. B. Nichole did this to convince because some of the same Whiteheads that came on, y'all, this shit is snaky. Oh, B. Nichole. Oh my God, now the woman is obsessed with me. Bitch, who you gonna reach out to in my family, bitch? Now this woman is obsessed with me, taking my channels down and girl. Y'all, they gonna be making up false and fake. The lies.
Shout out to the Whitehead for embracing my niece. Y'all niece, but my niece too. Sometimes God will not allow the one that you want the most to love you and will spare that just so you can have a plethora, a legion of other people.
A legion. A legion. Legions are satanic, sir. Let me just go on. I'm going on. Look, honey, I can't. The fact that you said that word. Legions. Oh my God. A legion. Did he say legion? Oh.
And when I say this, and people say, well, why do you have an issue with, why I have an issue with PP? It's not even about that bitch not being disloyal to me and stabbing me in my back and being deceitful the way she was to me. It's more so about how she did her daughter, the after effect,
Look at him reading
the
the
things
notes.
that she have said.
Look at him. Look at him. Before, he was like, I'm coming after Philly Phil because of what she did to me and yada, yada. I'm just telling B. Nichole's story. Now it's flipped to, it's about what she did to B. Nichole. It's about, you are, oh, my God, my God, my God. In the Seeds voice. My God, my God, my God. In the Seeds voice.
The way she has treated her, the way that she has allowed these other people to drag her daughter, call her demon seed, say you wish she was dead, the way that you as a mother does.
Nobody ever said that they wish that woman was dead. Philly Phil has said that woman is dead to her. Y'all need to stop lying on that woman. Stop it. This shit is cool.
Do not have that connection. I don't give a damn if you raised her or not. You carried her for 9 months. She kicked you in your belly. I wish she can go back in your belly and kick the fuck out of you now. She didn't kick your ass right. Instead, she need to kick your ass. This is a time where I wouldn't have a problem with a daughter whooping her mama's ass. Come on, y'all, blame me if you want to.
Wow.
I'm serious.
Wow.
When she called B. Nichole daughter a bitch, that was the time that I would have whooped my mama's ass. Bitch, you ain't raised us. That's bitch, you don't know us like that. But no, that girl has stood fast, loved on her, have not disrespected her, ain't paid nobody as these bitches out here trying to insinuate. Ain't paid me nothing. Do I look like the type? Just her mama paid me. I ain't gonna charge the daughter too. Shout out to the mama. I need to find that motherfucking video where she's getting all together. Then you got bitches out here. Bitches have gotten it so wrong. That man is dead. Give the dead some respect. He did not rape his niece. He did not coerce his niece. All that man did was fall in love with his niece because his niece was in love with him. They were the same age, went to high school together, shared the same locker, sent each other love notes. Do you like me? I like you. Check yes or no. They was in that stage of their life. Come on.
Wow.
She was in love with her uncle, and the uncle was in love with her. First of all, let's get that narrative together. And then it helped, because so many people hit me up, well, the uncle knew better. Well, she knew the fuck better too. You ain't gonna blame me for what I did at 13. We ain't gonna blame him either. Melissa said, I agree. Me and my mama / cousin would have took it to, you know what? People say, honor thy mother and father, yes, but sometimes, baby, a lot of people don't know you got to earn respect to get respect. When Precious finally pushed her mama the fuck down and said, bitch, I'm tired of your shit. Come on. Hey, Charlene, baby. Shout out to my moderators. These people out here talking about, they think they know PP, but y'all don't know PP. PP only let y'all know what y'all, PP ain't gonna tell y'all nothing intimate. She ain't gonna tell y'all what the fuck she told me.
Listen.
PP get a little drunk and forget some of the she done forgot some of the shit she told me.
Listen, y'all. Listen. Hey,
Very
Nana.
emotional woman. A little to the point where I told you she's narcissist.
He not live right now. This is an old live. We reacting to something old.
She's possessive. She's a narcissist. And the bitch tries to be a good actress. She's sitting back allowing you bitches to study take up for you.
Ain't that what B. Nichole is doing, though?
And y'all sounding like damn fools out here.
B. Nichole got an army that she commands, honey. And you talking about Philly Phil, and Philly Phil don't throw no commands out. B. Nichole got a whole army of people that she sends notes to, pictures to, and script helps her write her scripts, sir. Philly Phil don't do none of that. None of that. Wow. These people are mind-blowing, okay?
Motherfucking thing. You don't know Cousin Woody.
Well, listen.
I ain't gonna say his real name.
Look at him reading again. His eyes have shifted over again. Why are you reading? If you know Cousin Woody, if you know his name, sir, why are you reading? Why are you looking at the damn paper, sir? If you know this man. Okay, let me play it, y'all. Let me play it.
You ain't gonna, Cousin Wood, stop. Let him tell you. So you think they lying? The family's lying?
So he's saying
on both sides?
He said, so the family is lying on both sides?
No, he's trying to say, wait, the uncle was the same age as people.
So he's trying to say that the family told him that, right? He's trying to say that the family told him that. Okay, so let's go. Let's get into this clip. We're going to let this play. I'm going to pull this clip up.
I didn't know that. I think lots of people don't know that. Yes, they were the same age. It wasn't like he was 5 or 6 years older than her. They were the same motherfucking age. She wanted some of that dingaling.
Listen.
He wanted some of that Kit Kat. They didn't give a fuck if they both came from the same shack. Sterling said, yes, they do. They just don't want to know the truth. Most people are thinking a way older man took advantage of. No, come on, people. No, that man was the same age as PP. Yo, PP 50 motherfucking 7. Oh, I need an empty cup so I can I gotta drink all this shit at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Philly Phil is 57 now. How is he 57 when he died and she's 57 now? I'm confused about that. I'm confused, but anyway, I digress.
Take me early so I can really eat. GOS, I swear people are crazy, Charlie. Let me tell y'all something. It is so funny to see these titles. So-and-so lied on someone. And these are people that don't know shit.
We're about to stop this in a few minutes.
Ain't nobody talked to nobody that was there.
Wait a minute.
I talked to one person that was there, and that's PP, her motherfucking self.
Okay, what'd she say?
How she cried one night and said she knows wrong, but she couldn't help it, that she was in love with her uncle. She told me that. How do I know that? I didn't judge her.
What?
And I would have never said nothing about it.
Wait a minute.
I just told her I would have kept the
baby.
baby.
Wait a minute.
I said, PP, I would have kept the baby.
What? What?
And she was happy. She said her life was complete when B. Nichole found her, because I was the one that said to her, girl, you not curious? You don't want to know? I want to know. Call her back. Love you, Michael. You're speaking fat. It blows my mind. Anyone would come against the daughter. Blows my mind. Nurse, honey, listen. I'm telling you, I had intimate conversations with this woman. That is why it blew my mind that she flipped like she did on me. But it blew my mind even more at the way that she did her daughter. That's why you always hear me say, I had to step back a little bit. I said, she can be doing her daughter like that.
But wait a minute.
How do you think she'll do me?
Wait a minute. It's not even adding up.
It's like she's in competition. It's like she's in competition with her own child. For what?
For what though? Yeah, that's.
She want to be me. What child wouldn't want to be like their mama? You couldn't look at that as flattery, or she just want to love on you. You too busy worried about you and your feelings, Phil. You not looking to say, wow, this child probably messed up. You're not saying, look, damn. First of all, she got to deal with the fact I gave her up. Now she got to deal with the fact that I had her by my uncle, which is her grand uncle.
No, God is not in
that. We not only am I her mama, I'm her first cousin.
Right, Brittany, you can tell he's lying.
You better put all that on that girl.
Brittany, he reading from a script.
Take some responsibility.
You watch this live, he's reading from a script,
your
girl.
Motherfucking self. You got these motherfucking bitches out here going hard at your daughter and everybody else for your fuck up, your hot ass. You opening your motherfucking legs.
Wow.
Own it. You was hot.
Own it.
Your uncle turned you on. You fucked him quite often in a whole relationship. You didn't talk to no other boys.
Right,
He didn't
Cheetah
talk to
Leo,
no other
I
girls.
agree.
It was you and
I
Tony.
agree.
Tony and Phyllis sitting in the cheek. KISSING. And evidently a little motherfucking more. Because you had a baby. A love child. Love child. What's so wrong with you saying that? Why would you allow this girl to be out here being drugged like this? That shows you how you don't give a fuck. Because I would look, hold up. A real parent be like, hold up. This ain't got nothing to do with her. Even if he did coerce you, groom you, you didn't get no maternal instinct, no maternal feeling. My mama told me, she said, boy, she said, when your ass, she said, oh, she said, yo, you had the biggest head. Oh, I still got hemorrhoids because of you. It's little moments and little stuff like, it was you. Oh, and I remember you did the, Mama, I love hearing my mama tell stories like that. Boy, you kept, oh, my one sister just stayed up under her breast, wouldn't move for shit. That baby, you didn't get a connection to the point where I don't give a fuck. My mama never spoke to me again and was mad at me. She still wouldn't want to see me hurt. She still, why do you think she got so mad at your ass when you put that picture up? That is a mother feeling. She trusted you. She trusted you. And you weren't even really her child. And she called you daughter.
Oh my God, he's making it about him. Always making it about him.
People, strangers, than you have to your own child that you birthed in this world. And I just don't get that. You were closer to me than you were to your own child. You didn't do me like you did your own child.
Wow.
And that's why I moved differently with your ass. When you said she was dead to you, I couldn't fuck with you. And I don't like you even more now because you have your ass in the background, giving these little motherfuckers kibble and bits to say shit.
That's what B. Nichole just gave you. Philly Phil ain't doing that. She ain't giving me no kibbles and bits, motherfucker. Not me.
Instead of being a woman and stepping your ass, you told all Miss Robbie's motherfucking business. Why the fuck won't you? Now, look, now that story's dead. Next big story is when you take your motherfucking ass to court, and I'll be there. I will be in that courtroom.
This was on the 18th.
Any mother Tommy, you want to fuck with me, nigga? I'll be there, nigga. Shaky, I'll be there, shaky. All that shit you talking. You and me, motherfucker.
Oh, he ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, I ain't forgot about you, you non-speaking derelict, can't complete the complete sentence, motherfucker. Bring your shaky ass there. Money boy will be there, whoop his ass, because I ain't fighting. Who said something about my side bitch? Who said something about my side bitch? Who said something about the second bitch? Who said something about my bitch that'll always be around? Who said something about a bitch that I can leave and go marry another bitch? I got into it. I loved her so much. I still was not going to tell her.
Wait, listen. I did not want to go forward.
Even when we first got into it, I didn't mention B. Nichole's name, but I was never going to mention it. So there's a hatred that PP had for my niece B. Nichole before we even brought it out that B. Nichole existed. Nobody knew B. Nichole existed but me. And when we got into it, I loved her so much, I still was not going to tell her. So she making this narrative, I ain't going to fuck with nobody that goes to my enemies. Bitch, it was way before that. Bitch, you said she was dead to you way before that. Those were your words that came out your mouth. Stop changing shit around, PP. You said she was dead to you before anybody on YouTube even knew you had her. I said, what did she do to you? Fuck her. I ain't fucking with that bitch no more. Fuck her, that bitch dead to me. Those were your words to me. So won't you be honest and real? Don't say you don't like her because she started talking to me. And you didn't like her when she started talking to Loca? You only fuck with people that's down with your agenda.
Y'all, I'm just letting this play. It's got to get to this part because I don't want to skip forward.
You another form of Loca, just
yeah,
softer.
He is. It's clear he's jealous.
Just as evil,
he's
but softer.
So jealous.
You know, motherfucking well, you were being a bitch towards your daughter way before that she ever reached out to me and said, hey, I do exist. When I was in bed. And that's the best thing you could have ever did.
Look, when he's talking about
reach out to
wrong
me
chat
at Family Dollar. Everybody was in there Hold on, you guys. Hey, hold on. How are you?
Okay. So look, I'm gonna stop sharing this one. Now he says a whole lot more. And I know Philly Phil has this live, but he says a whole lot more. If you guys want to go and watch it, it's on his channel. Y'all saw the title. We about to play a couple of clips and then we about to get into the live that B. Nichole did with the family. And you're going to see and you're going to hear the family contradict everything that Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, comedian Michael Allen, and B. Nichole have been saying. They're going to contradict everything that they've been saying. Let me stop this video from him. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let's play this one here. Let me share this. Okay, so let's go to Aunt Pat right now. Okay, I got Michael Allen playing in the background. Okay, so now let's listen to what Aunt Pat had to say about what her experiences were with B. Nichole. Okay. I mean, with B. Nichole and Philly Phil. Now listen to this.
Kids of my own. My other sister had 2 or 3 single, but they just didn't never confide in us. It was like I had 3 kids of my own. We was not. I didn't get asked. One of my sisters,
Okay, this
other kids in. She had 1 son of Tony's that she raised.
I'm going back to the point where he comes back on.
I think it would have, because I have.
So Money Boy Trey, his live had stopped and he started it again.
And I don't know why she's spreading the rumor that she's not B. Nichole's mom.
Now, have you ever heard Philly Phil spread a rumor saying that she's not B. Nichole's birth mother? She says she's not her mother. She doesn't view her as her daughter. She never said she didn't give birth to B. Nichole. She says she doesn't want to be B. Nichole's mother. So you guys are taking and twisting everything that Philly Phil said and lying on her. But listen to how Aunt Pat explains it. And when you listen to Aunt Pat again, when I actually listened to Aunt Pat for a second time, and we're going to put it on speaker this time, because I want y'all to hear clearly what Aunt Pat had to say. Okay? Want y'all to hear clearly. Okay? Aunt Pat gave the details and the timeline of what she knew. And what B. Nichole does when she has the Whitehead children on her platform is lie to them about the events, about the timeline, about who put stuff out on these YouTube streets. And B. Nichole and Aunt Pat are lying to the Whitehead family because Aunt Pat watches this content. So it's not only B. Nichole that's lying to the Whitehead family. It's Aunt Pat that's lying to them also. Aunt Pat knows who brought this information to YouTube because she participated in it when B. Nichole brought it. That's a damn shame. The damn shame is that Aunt Pat would hate somebody so much that she would expose her own fucking family and help B. Nichole. Because you getting paid to do it, Aunt Pat? B. Nichole is your paymaster? Is that how this went? Huh, ma'am? Here we go. Let me play this right quick here. We're gonna get
y'all know about Phyllis being pregnant. Would you think anybody on y'all's side would have taken her in?
I think it would have, because I have a sister named Bobby. She didn't have any children at the time. I think she would have took Brooke in, because she took Tony's other kids in. She had one son of Tony's that she.
And this is what Philly Phil is talking about. Her own family members, i.e., Aunt Pat, came to YouTube and doxed the entire family. B. Nichole, CMA, Moneyboy Trey, and Aunt Pat doxed the entire family and put all of the information out here. And I'm showing y'all these videos so y'all will know this timeline. I'm not hiding anything. I'm not lying on B. Nichole. I'm telling the timeline of events about this lie that B. Nichole and her gang came up with about Philly Phil. Being in love and being in a relationship and being in that town for 2 years. That was a lie created by Moneyboy Trey and B. Nichole.
Right. I probably would have took her. You know, if we got the chance to take one, we would, some of the children, we would have took some.
And what you're going to learn is that's a lie. Aunt Pat lied. Aunt Pat lied right here because B. Nichole has 2 sisters that are going to be in this next live that we're going to react to. In the next live that we're going to react to, B. Nichole has 2 sisters that were also in foster care and also adopted from her father, Tony. And B. Nichole is the one that exposes all of that. B. Nichole, you are exposing the secrets of your entire family. Why, ma'am? Why? All of this shit is on your channel and Moneyboy Trey's channel and CMA's channel. Why? We get our receipts from y'all channel. So how is it that we're exposing this information and it's on your channel before it's on mine? You're exposing the information. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourselves and what y'all did to those kids. Those kids. B. Nichole, your sisters are younger than you. And you ran a play on your own sisters. Their mother. You should be ashamed of yourself.
The children. We was not, I didn't get asked. One of my sisters was asked. And I just found this out when I met Brooke.
B. Nichole is the one providing Aunt Pat with her information. That's just how little the Whiteheads know about Philly Phil. B. Nichole was providing Aunt Pat with information from 40 years ago.
It was like I had 3 kids of my own. My other sister.
She said, I didn't know Phyllis. She said, I didn't know Phyllis. I had 3 kids of my own. Would y'all please pay everybody that they bring on YouTube? They say the family said this, all of the family members that have come to YouTube, they came on here doxing, spinning false scenarios, but they all admit that they didn't even know Philly Phil. They didn't even know what happened back then. They knew nothing.
They had 2 or 3 single, but they just didn't never confide in us to tell us this.
They never confided.
And so I don't know what the reason were, but some of us knew, some of us didn't.
So did you hear that? Did you hear that? There's even a division in the way that the Whitehead family shares information throughout the family, right? So some of the Whitehead family knew that Philly Phil had given a child up for adoption, and some of them didn't.
Now, I do believe if she had to come and say that she had this little girl that any of y'all want to take her, some of us would have took her.
Do you have any parting words for her?
Now, Philly Phil said that they ran her out of town or something like that. That's what B. Nichole said. She said that they ran her out of town, that they were mean to her when she asked them to take B. Nichole until she got out of high school. You know, the answer was no. So Philly Phil has a totally different story about her own life than B. Nichole is putting out here. Because y'all, ultimately, we just need to just say it. B. Nichole is the one putting the information out. She's the one providing all of the information. She's the source. That's it, and that's all. I mean, she admitted to it the other night. She can't take it back. She is the primary source of all of the information. And once she said that, you can go back and you can review all of the information that's out here, and you can begin to see that B. Nichole is the issue, the liar in this situation.
Oh, let's see. I don't know any part of what for Phyllis, but she needs to grow up and become a woman.
Okay.
You know, Brooke called her a little girl because she's acting like a little girl. She got 2 children. She needs to just stay off of YouTube. Keep her thoughts to herself, like she was saying. It's her.
See, the thing about it is, they're thinking that Philly Phil is the one sharing this information. They telling Philly Phil to stay off of YouTube. Y'all get into this. They are telling Philly Phil to get off the internet and stop bringing this information. But Philly Phil isn't the one bringing it. It's B. Nichole. Philly Phil ain't talking. She ain't saying nothing. She only saying they lying. They're lying. It's B. Nichole, Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, and comedian Michael Allen bringing the information to YouTube. And we doing commentary on the information that they bring to YouTube.
Oh, she shouldn't. Don't go around telling people things that you don't want to come back. Because sure, you put it out there, it's coming back one day, sooner or later. And if she hadn't,
hello, Aunt Pat. Maybe you're in the bushes. You need to take a second look at that woman that you consider your friend and your niece. Because Philly Phil did not tell comedian Michael Allen that stuff. B. Nichole is making this shit up. And so is comedian Michael Allen.
Did I there with Mike wouldn't have said anything. Especially when you piss people off, they're gonna come back with all the firepower they have. So she should know this by now. She's 50-some years old. If you don't know now, you never know. But anyway,
just to be clear, as far as you know, no one on either side of the family has done anything to PP to make her just run around cussing people out.
No.
I've seen some of the group text messages.
I know there's nothing that I know that we have done to Phyllis, to PP. I know on my side. I don't know the other side, but I know on my side of the family, there's nothing we've done to Phyllis. We treat Phyllis how we treat all the rest of our nieces and nephews. I have a bunch of nieces and nephews, and they all come under the same umbrella with us. We love our family. We want to get them together. We try to, teach them what we can, because I'm the older generation now in our family. So we love all our nieces and nephews, Phyllis included, the guys in Chicago, wherever they at. If they want to be with us, we definitely want them, with us in our family. So I don't know what her problem is. She just wants to stand alone, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she's having a breakdown.
Could be, but if she's having a breakdown, the last place to do it is on YouTube. Right?
Exactly.
Cut it off.
Exactly. And you know, when I came on there and I
Hey,
said
kitten.
that, I heard got the rumor kind of like that she may be trying to say that he raped her. But no. People, I talked to my family members in Lone Oak that was going to
listen to this. Listen to this. I'm Pat. You about to fuck up. You about to fuck up. You brought hearsay and lies to YouTube. You brought hearsay and lies to YouTube to defame Philly Phil. I'm Pat. This is where you fucked up. Because you said it. And it's not factual. Listen to this.
at the time she was going to school. They was telling me that she was like, he was her boyfriend. They thought she would fight when girls trying to talk to my brother. And she would just cut up. So they was like, she trying to date her uncle. And people, they knew about it. They didn't tell me about it. I didn't know about it. I asked my niece the other day and she said, oh girl, yeah, blah, blah, blah. She just told me different things. And I'm like, what? You know, so and we missed a lot of things. I missed a lot, but I got people I can go back and talk to. So they tell me what she was doing. And I was like, I was taken back. I couldn't believe it.
You know that's her saying, right? Taking it back.
Hey, we can. That's my niece.
Right.
But you know, to today, I feel bad for her. I mean, because she's my niece. I still love her. She don't care for us, me. But I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, it is what it is. So by her being mad at us or whatever, it's not taking nothing from her.
It's actually doing her more damage than anyone else because nobody else feels as strongly or is upset like she is. So it's only stressing her out.
Right. She's the only one being stressed. I'm going to tell you, it really is my family, my nephews, my nieces, my sisters, my kids. I have 3 children. They all, I mean, we're like, Brooke is our family, you know? You mess with Brooke. And that's why I came on there and said that. I mean, don't be making lies and making up lies about my brother because I don't like that. I mean, I was feeling bad when y'all was dragging her, but you know, the way she's doing Brooke, I don't feel bad anymore. Because
the thing about it is she's not doing anything to Brooke. She's not. She don't want nothing to do with Brooke. She don't talk about Brooke. Man.
Affecting Brooke and her children.
And she knows it. And this is part of the reason that she was doing it. She was getting a kick out of knowing that Nichole was wanting to have a relationship with her.
Look, y'all, that's my husband. I got to get off and see what he wants. I got to go.
Well, thank you, Aunt Pat, for talking to me. Hope to see you in the chat again.
I'm going to stay out of that chat. But anyway.
All right.
Bye. Bye, Auntie. Love you. Love you too.
Any last words, B. Nichole? Because you know you got all these folks running around her calling her little girl. You got any last words?
Yeah, I'm just like, I just wish she'll just be quiet and just chill. Like, I'm not mad at you, you know, and I'm moving on. I'm done with it. I don't have to be your child. I'm good with it. But just stop calling my job. Stop down talking me.
Girl, we ain't even gonna, because you're gonna hit that 1,000 more times. Let's get into this. Let's get into this right now, okay? So on the 18th, comedian Michael Allen did that live, and y'all heard comedian Michael Allen say that Money Boy Trey had already done a live. By that time, Truth Hurts had already said what she said, that we're going to expose everything. We know Woody. We know he was standing by the door. We know everything about your family. Don't make me bring the family to YouTube. So that was a part of the play, right? That was the beginning of it. That was the setup. Now let's listen to what the rest. Now you heard Aunt Pat say she didn't really know nothing. Everything she heard was hearsay. She wasn't there. She was out of the house. She had moved out. She had her own family. She didn't know Philly Phil like that. She said Philly Phil reached out to her years later, asked her to drive her to Chicago. She drove her to Chicago to meet her brothers and then brought her back home. And they haven't had, you know, they lost touch. And the next time she reached out to Philly Phil was when the brother died, and Philly Phil did not respond to her text message. That's her knowledge of Philly Phil. That's it. Now, Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, and I got to keep on saying the names, Money Boy, because these are the people that mentioned it. That said they spoke to the family. That said they spoke to Woody. Woody holds all the secrets. Woody stood outside the door. Woody, B. Nichole said it. Everybody said Woody was the answer, that the family was going to come to YouTube and tell all of Philly Phil's secrets. Now, you heard the people that were around when Philly Phil was younger. The only one that's come to YouTube that could have told you something, says she didn't know nothing. Everything you getting is from B. Nichole. Everything. Hell, most of the shit they getting is from B. Nichole. We're getting ready to get into this live right now. So let me play this one here. Hold on one second. I'm going to stop sharing. Now we're going to go to the one with B. Nichole and her B. Nichole and her siblings. And I'm going to show y'all how this play was run. Get ready, because that was just the setup, the lineup, and showing y'all what happened before. Y'all see the dates. The 21st is important because the 21st is when the family came out. Wait a minute. Let me go to my history and pull that one up. 21st. Okay, now here we go. What B. Nichole did to me is the most disgusting thing that she could have done. What B. Nichole did was brought her family members, her actual biological family members, to YouTube to clear up some YouTube drama and some lies that she caused. She started to improve her image, her persona, because she had spent a year by now trying to tear Philly Phil's down. And it wasn't working anymore because other content creators came out and told the truth about what happened behind the scenes, and the pieces started to fall apart. So B. Nichole reached out to her sisters and cousin Woody for answers, and she hoped that it would help her. But look, it made it worse. Let me share the screen because we're about to get into this. I want y'all to see these faces, okay? I want y'all to see how vile and disgusting B. Nichole is. The live is called Late Night Confessions. Late Night Confessions, okay?
To tell what she did, tell her to tell what your dad. Shooting the breeze. Ain't no order, ain't no topics for real. We just gonna be, well, we're gonna talk about some of the stuff my family been watching. Family been watching, and we love each other in this family, you know. So
family support.
Y'all feel free to drop any questions, anything y'all want to know in the chat.
She said the family been watching. Now y'all pay attention. Family been watching.
So how was everybody's day, first of all?
My day was good.
I had a very long day, but it was okay.
Tell them what you do, little sis.
She don't need to tell what she did. Tell her to tell what your nephew did.
I'm gonna fast forward past this part.
Little Jack. Well,
I'm a medical assistant, but so I went to Baptist to pick my medicine up, and I went up.
In Kai ass now, you know what I'm saying? You the baby.
What's time there, bro?
Look at her.
I did not know that. Thank you for telling me that.
Well, that's good. That's why we here.
What you act older, Shella? You know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all hearing the voice of the. Remember, Michael Allen said that the little boy that stood outside the door was 6 years old. He said Philly Phil walked into the room smiling because she was getting ready to have sex, right? Remember all of that. Because that white spot right there, that's that 6-year-old little boy that they're talking about, who was actually only 2 or 3 years old. And he's going to admit that he didn't know nothing. He's going to admit that he didn't know anything about what was going on. This was a whole play. They say I'm bringing Woody to the stage. Woody saw everything. Woody can confirm everything that we're saying. We're going to bring Woody to the stage, and y'all are about to see Woody, okay? Let me play this. Let me let y'all see this. Y'all about to see Woody.
Always. Lord.
Yeah, already.
As an old lady.
I love you, Jennifer. Don't get mad, Jennifer.
I already know how they do.
All right. So
Taisha should have been the baby.
Shit, now what?
Taisha?
I'm glad I look the youngest. I'm glad I got like that. Then when I get 70, I ain't gonna look 70.
When you get what?
70, I ain't gonna look 70.
Deja, introduce yourself.
That's why I'm glad I don't look my age.
And
come on, Dave.
Deja. What's up, Deja? Y'all, this the hype one in the family.
That's my dog.
Keep it live.
They're about to introduce everybody.
Yeah, it's a little static. Say something, Deja. Okay, so we're gonna move on. Everybody's dropping off. What is going on with y'all phone? So Jennifer, tell everybody who you are to the family.
I'm 4 of Tony's kids' mama. And the other one, Brooke, that's still my baby too.
Oh.
She just my oldest baby.
It is. So did you know about me? When you find out about me?
What was that? Last year, Marshall?
Yeah, like June.
Yep.
Isn't that when we all found out about you?
It was July. It was July.
It wasn't
July
that
last year.
It was June or July of last year.
So B. Nichole.
So how did y'all feel?
Although B. Nichole met Philly Phil 2 years ago, she only met her siblings and the rest of her family 1 year ago. And this is going to become very important. Now, the people that you see on the camera right now are B. Nichole, one of B. Nichole's sister, the mother of the sisters, another, and then it's 4 sisters that B. Nichole has. 4 siblings that B. Nichole has from her father's side that this woman gave birth to. She was with B. Nichole's father for 6 years. Now, B. Nichole brought all of this stuff to YouTube. All of it. I know, Isha, this is trash. This is trash. It's trash that B. Nichole brought to YouTube. And she's played this family.
Jennifer said we was the only.
We gotta keep it real on this panel, so y'all can talk. My feelings ain't gonna be
Jennifer
hurt.
said we was the only kids. Nobody knew about what her name, Philly Eat, whatever.
We're not talking about.
Nobody knew about Brooke until last year.
We were very excited whenever we found out about you. The family gathered around, and we had a little get together. Whenever we did find out, we was very excited to meet you and know who you were.
Now, listen.
I ain't believe.
Listen. Philly Phil's side of the family, they all knew about B. Nichole. They knew she had been adopted out and stuff. The Whitehead family, they never talked about Philly Phil and B. Nichole once B. Nichole was born and given away. So most of the people in that side of the family, they knew nothing about her. Nothing. And
you say what?
I said, for real, we was excited to meet you.
Yeah, we was very excited. We found a new memory to.
Hey,
Especially
zoom in
because
a
we
little
love
bit
our
and
family.
see you look like Tony.
Right.
Say
Oh
what,
my
cuz?
goodness, you look just like Tony.
No.
I said zoom in so they can see you look like you know what I'm saying?
Man,
They
I have
know
a
what I look
picture.
like. I'm at the
Man,
top,
I
I
have
Miss
heard.
Linda. Hey, QST. Hey, Georgia. I'm at the
It's the
top. This is
nose.
me
This
right
is
here. It's that
Yeah.
nose. Hey,
it
sis.
now.
no.
I was shocked.
Who said that?
Me.
Damn.
Marsha.
You the one was acting bougie at first. She didn't want to meet me. Ain't that right, Kaisha?
Yup, her and Aaron.
I ain't say I
Again.
ain't want to meet you, but Kaisha just know how I am when it comes to meeting people. I ain't say I ain't want to
I
meet
ain't
you.
just no people. I was your sister.
No,
Me, no.
I'm gonna fast forward a little
No,
bit,
for sure.
y'all, because it's a lot of small talk.
Hey, I could go out there and show you the.
that's so
No, it's too
funny.
dark. Show you.
Talk and push mute so everybody can hear. That's what I say in the chat. Because we all talking at the same time. That ain't gonna work. So everybody was from what? Jennifer, you had who did you have with you? Tell the story because I don't know how it works. I just know I was adopted, and who else was adopted?
Kaisha and Aaron.
And TJ.
TJ was not adopted. No.
Now, my question is to be Nichole. Why would you bring that woman onto YouTube and make her admit to these YouTube streets that she lost her children to the foster care system and her children were adopted out from her? Why would you do that to your own siblings and make all of that stuff public, make them tell about their lives, like them exposing their lives? Why would you do that for your own gain and then sit back and say, don't talk about it? Don't talk about it. Evil.
Say he was adopted. My bad.
No, he wouldn't. TJ was not adopted. Only you and
Hey, Trey.
They just took him in.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Who
y'all.
that is?
This my bro management. That's Money Boy, y'all. This my family, Trey. This my sister.
Man, I heard a deep voice. What's up,
and that's
man?
Greg. That's Money Boy.
I heard somebody with a deep voice. I'm like, hell, I gotta say what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what you were saying, Kaisha?
I wasn't saying nothing. Go
So
ahead,
you
Jennifer.
was adopted. No, I want to know when you met Tony. That's what I want to know.
Shit, I met him when I was 10, and we went to Aunt Jackie's house. It was a Christmas party, and they had me and Aaron sing, and he joined us. So that way you get your vote.
I remember that a little bit.
That's where
Tony
you get
can
your
sing?
little.
Greg,
Yeah.
you ain't tell me that.
I didn't know.
Tell you what.
That he could sing.
Who?
Tony.
Tony can sing.
Oh yeah, he can blow. I did just tell you that, like not too long ago.
B, somebody said that in my chat last week that they used to go to church with.
Was somebody just talking about my adopted daddy? I didn't know they was talking about him for real.
Yeah, they said they went to church with your with your mama and your daddy growing up.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Shit, like drugs are a powerful motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
So anybody want to know, like, shit, they probably really like you know when you got talent, sometimes they destroy it. It ain't got to be drugs. It can be Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? If you drink too many of that shit, man, you gonna be.
If you fall off, I mean, it can fall off. Like, but a talent is a talent, though. I mean, I feel like you can.
I'm gonna have to.
Well, the
you
talent
use
is
that talent regardless.
like when you got a talent, you can't lose it.
Right.
It's a talent.
Yeah,
you can go anywhere and do it.
I don't think that drugs, make an impact on whether you can use your talent or not. Because you can use
it might hinder it for a little bit.
Right. You can be high as a kite and
Well,
use
he
that
ain't
talent.
give me that talent.
All I'm gonna say is Bobby Brown. Who else with Future?
Yeah,
who else we need to name?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Whitney.
Yeah.
Right.
A talent you don't lose. You don't lose a talent.
Marshall, you didn't get the musical talent either?
No, I definitely did not.
You sure sing something real quick, sis?
No, don't you let that girl sing. Don't do it.
But
you can do hair. You can do hair.
I can braid a little hair.
When I left, without doing it for 8 years.
That's a
I think
talent.
it's
You know what I'm
about
saying?
but it comes with the passion that you got for it too.
Well, now God gave you that.
But
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
that,
a lot of people be running around this earth, man, looking for their talent. You know what I'm saying? But when you got the gift, like God gave it to you. You know what I'm saying? And you don't.
no passion
That's
for
not
her.
true.
No, I'm
What?
saying
Because
like
my talent
I
is
see what you're
hair,
saying.
but I don't have a passion for it no more. And I did
so
it for
that
30
that wasn't
years.
that
I
wasn't
ain't
your
got that
talent.
passion no more.
That wasn't your talent.
You cooking.
Shit.
I'm just saying your talent, you gonna do it without nothing. You know what I'm saying? Without even thinking about it. You don't have to go in nowhere to think. It's gonna be
Okay,
your
this
talent.
is Woody talking though, y'all.
I'm telling y'all,
We're
man.
gonna get
But you
past
still
be
can't
like
lose
real.
passion for it.
Like computers were never my talent. I ain't never like wait
We're talking about talent.
already.
Because somebody pointed out he could sing.
Where's one?
It's a conversation. Y'all want to move to like the politics?
No.
All right. I'm just trying to start a conversation. Ain't nobody talking.
He ready. He ready to drop the bomb. He like, fuck it. If y'all ain't gonna say it, I'm finna get into it.
Yeah, already.
What you want to know?
Red, he wants y'all to ask him questions, so y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
What's going?
Not
Not
y'all.
y'all. Come on,
Okay,
man.
have y'all been? Have y'all? That's what I was about to ask. Have you been hearing some of the stuff that's been said about your relatives?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
How do you feel about Phyllis not saying anything? It's almost as if she's like agreeing with the stuff that's being put out.
Well, I feel like if don't nobody say anything, you know
now
what I'm
right here, Money Boy Trey and B Nichole know that they're the people that put the information out. But they're not telling the kids. They're not telling the family. They know that they're the ones that put this information out about the father. And we did commentary on it, telling the truth. So this is where all of the lies and stuff and all of the play was sussed out, because these people don't know anything. Nothing that they say is going to reflect anything that Money Boy Trey has said, anything that B Nichole has said. Because remember, this is what Money Boy Trey said. Let me find that clip right quick. Y'all, I'm gonna play right before y'all hear Money Boy Trey asking these questions and stuff. I'm about to play this clip right quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let me play this clip right here. Y'all gonna see. Let me play this first. Before I find this clip, I'm gonna let y'all hear it.
saying? I mean, it's something. You know what I'm saying? Like if ain't nobody saying nothing, it's something.
Who is Red?
So I mean, you know, to me, like the defense would be shit. Just don't say nothing else. If she ain't saying nothing, shit. I mean, it's something there.
You little mother.
She lying.
Yeah. So you say what now, Greg?
I said if she ain't saying nothing, it's something.
Oh no, I'm saying she's not saying anything when it comes to leading people to believe she was sexually assaulted or molested or things along those lines, as if she was groomed and things of that nature. She's
Well,
being
it take all
silent
these
when
years.
people are saying that.
But I'm saying she 50, right?
56.
Already. So she ain't said nothing in 56 years.
I think the man dead can't defend himself. What you bringing it up for me?
I'm just saying, man, shit.
Did you hear the cut? Did you hear the B Nichole's sister? She said, if you can't defend yourself, why are you bringing it up now? The problem is, ma'am, Philly Phil didn't bring it up. Philly Phil did not bring it up. B Nichole and her gang did, ma'am. And Aunt Pat.
Nobody said in 56 years. Is it true?
Sound like R. Kelly.
But the thing is, the people that are saying this have not talked to her, so they're completely making it up, and she's not correcting anything because there's no way in hell they could know.
Y'all.
Yeah, I mean, ain't no way I could know. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the Woodstock guy that they said was holding the door.
Did y'all hear Woodstock say? Wait a minute. Did y'all hear Woodstock say there's no way he could know? Why would Woodstock say there's no way he could know when y'all put all of your weight in Woodstock? When y'all said that 6-year-old that was holding the door was going to come out and tell the truth. Y'all ran a whole fucking play. Let's keep on listening to what he says, though. Because it goes really, when you really start putting the pieces together.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put it out there. And shit, I mean, she got 32 years on me. So when she was 17, I mean, count that up. How could I know what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, at that point in my life?
So do you think she was attacked then, cuz?
I don't know what happened, you know what I'm saying? My thing is, like I just said, shit, if you keep going back, then what could have possibly happened that was that bad?
Now, he said, if you keep going back, how would he know she kept going back? Right? He said, I ain't in it. He said, I don't know nothing. But no, he's going to tell quite a few more details, though. But they're saying, why did she keep going back? That's Moneyboy Trey's scenario. That's B. Nichole's story that y'all are repeating. Because Philly Phil never said that. Philly Phil never said she kept going back. Philly Phil never said any of that. This is B. Nichole and her supporters saying that. Here, let me play this.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Osama bin Laden. Shit, he gonna come to the United States and then he get a pass and then he go back and then he come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you keep going back to the same punishment?
So,
So to me, that's an argument that needs to be fixed in somebody else's mind, not our minds. Because we were young kids, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, you know what I'm saying? I mean, life is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So she needs to tell the truth about her life.
Yeah, she don't need to be leading nobody on, leading
Yeah.
people on in the wrong. Like, if you're gonna tell the truth, tell both sides. It's two sides.
Tell both sides. Yeah.
Yes, Miss Linda. Greg, she said, was you the little boy at the door?
I just said that. Told the whole story.
So how
Shit,
old were you?
I was like 2 years old or 3 years.
Did you hear that man just say that? He said he was 2 years old. 2 years old. And listen to the rest of what he says. Mind blowing when you put the pieces together. When you listen to all of the lies that they told on this man. Told so many lies on this man. Listen at his truth.
Years old. I mean, niggas got kids in this motherfucker. They know at 3 years old. I can tell
you didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Huh?
At 3, you didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because I have a 3-year-old son, and I mean, he don't be knowing. You know what I mean?
You tell him anything to do. I'm working for kids.
My 4-year-old daughter is not standing in no damn door. She gonna move.
Right. He gonna come tell me, like, Mama, he tried this or she tried this, but she touched me.
I'm gonna tell you this. A lot of us had big uncles that could tell us do what the hell they wanted us to do. And you gonna do it, because that's your big uncle. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a damn what nobody say. Shit, if you 3 years old, your big uncle, this the one giving you candy and shit.
Right.
I mean, shit, you gonna do what the hell he tell you to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I want my damn candy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I'm doing it for at that time, candy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't about no damn money.
Or trying to keep it a secret.
Yeah, trying to keep it, man. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm doing this for candy right now. Yeah, I mean, everybody forgot when they was a child. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you was a child, that's why people can't raise their kids like they want to, because you forgot when you was a child, what you did when you was a child.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If all of us remember that, then we can handle shit differently. You know what I'm saying? Cause they gonna be the same ages and everything. You know what I'm saying? But for them to try to say, Greg was holding it, man, I was 2 or 3 years old, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. B. Nichole told Greg that people on YouTube said that he was holding her. Did he say holding her or holding the door? Y'all, it's so crazy. That's all of this is crazy. Why do they do this?
I'm working for Candy.
Damn.
And that was music to your ears like that, Candy.
For real, for Candy, nigga. 5 years old, shit, we working for Candy.
That's all you heard. You knew nothing else.
I'm gonna cut it off though.
So Greg, so then you saying what? I don't understand what you saying. Like we saying that Tony ain't did nothing like that. So you saying that could be true?
Don't that sound like he described the situation as to what we were saying could be true? Does that sound like grooming? Does that sound like Tony was a groomer? So when we say that Tony was a groomer, we're reacting to content and commentary that B. Nichole and her friends have put out here.
No, I'm not saying it could ever be true. I'm just saying,
Well,
like, I'm
what
trying
you
to.
saying, like you did it for Candy, and they trying to sit up and say that the Whitehead family groom people to get molested and raped and stuff like that, because that's what's being said out here. So you gotta make it clear, like, is that really you saying the big uncles tell you to do something, and that's what you gonna do? And for Candy, like you can't be leaving it open. I don't know, because I wasn't there. I wasn't around.
I took it as he's saying that they just had their little thing going. That's how I took it. I don't take
And
you know, but
he
you know
watching
how
out
these
to make
people
sure
are
ain't
out
nobody
here,
coming so they can get
and they
in trouble.
gonna flip everything around.
Was it?
That's it.
Okay,
That's how
here's a
I'm
better
seeing it.
question. Was it known that they had their thing going?
Right.
Because you're 3, 4, 5. You don't freaking know. But was it known by anyone else that they had the thing going?
No, I don't think that it was known because I feel like if it was known, it would have been like acknowledged. You know what I
mean? You hear that? Did you hear that? The family says they don't think that it was known because if it was known, then it would have been acknowledged. But listen to what Little Woody says too, because Little Woody says that nobody knew either. Nobody knew. Wow.
I mean, like, I don't think that it was known.
Well, Greg, where you at?
I'm gonna let y'all know this, man. My uncle ain't no dude like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know him like that. Shit, he ain't never do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It had to be consensual. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it didn't happen, but I'm gonna say it had to be consensual. You know what I'm saying? Because there ain't no rapists or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
he lived with
go ahead.
And he lived with me and my mom and my sisters, you know, for multiple years. And he's never, you know, tried to come at me or my sister. You know, he's never gave that impression on, you know, come here and I'll give you some candy. He never gave that impression. He always gave like a loving, you know, I'm here for you whenever I need you.
He was Unc. He was Unc.
He was Unc. He was there whenever we needed him. Like, you know, my mama always needed him.
I hate we having a conversation without him. You know what I'm saying? Really?
Right.
Yeah, I wish he was on there.
So it wasn't no, like, you know, he spent nights with us. he never tried to, bait us to come into the, come to where he, it was never nothing like that. We always felt comfortable around him. So, I mean, that's just what I get, because he lived with us most of the time. Honestly, he's lived with us on multiple occasions, and I never got that impression from him, because my mama always told us to tell whenever somebody would ever try to do that to us, and it would never, it was never that kind of impression. So
I'm gonna keep it real. It wasn't no
say,
damn rape shit. I don't know what
right.
the hell.
It was
How the
never
hell
no
this came
bait
up?
thing
Rape?
with us. Like, it was never that kind of impression.
I'm gonna keep it real. It was nasty and fucked up, but it wasn't no rape shit.
Back in the day,
If the family if the family would have known, what you think they would have did? Like,
We would have stopped the shit.
We definitely would have stopped it. I feel like we definitely would have stopped it. It would have been acknowledged.
Especially Grandma William, because she didn't play about time.
You say what?
Man, we don't get down like that with no incest shit, man. That's white folk shit, bro.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Oh,
They laughing, and he's talking, and it's a white woman right up on the panel, and they laughing. Right? How do they know? But listen, this is the thing about it. They weren't there, so they're just going based upon their experience with him. Nobody said he forcibly or did anything like that to Philly Phil. We've never even said that. We said she was groomed, right? We said she was groomed. That's how it happened. Okay? So the other thing is this. Why aren't y'all telling them about y'all clips? Why aren't y'all telling them about y'all lives? Why aren't you telling these people that you guys are the ones that put the narrative out here? That he was with her for a long time. That the family knew about it. That they were in a relationship. Why aren't you referencing Michael Allen's live? Because Michael Allen's live was just 3 days before this live. But guess what Money Boy Trey said the day before this live? Money Boy Trey said this the day before this live. Money Boy Trey, why aren't you telling the Whitehead family that you lied on Tony too? That you lied on Philly Phil? That you lied on the family by saying that they witnessed and participated in a incestuous relationship between Philly Phil and the uncle for 2 years? Why didn't you tell and B Nichole? Why didn't you tell them? Oh, well, we thought. Why didn't you say, oh, well, we thought they were together. We thought that they were in a relationship. So-and-so told us they were in a relationship. Why wouldn't you own the fact that you had already been spreading this rumor about Philly Phil when you said this?
Well, it wasn't no subliminals, nothing. It was directly at you. And just like last night, I don't know if you addressed it today, but I asked you why you didn't tell these folk you was sleeping in the bed with your uncle for 2 years. The 2 years you was down there. He was only down there for 2 years. Yeah, and you slept in the bed with him the whole time. That's the last thing I said to you last night. I digress.
Why didn't you tell him that? Or this? I heard the bigger man was looking for me.
They create it out there. So the jealousy could be like, you did this for my brother. She has been known to fight over her uncle. Sleep in the bed with him for years. No cap.
No cap. No cap. That means that you said you were telling the truth. And you said that this young man was going to be your proof. Y'all said that Woody had the evidence that she was sleeping, that she was down there for 2 years, and that she was sleeping with her brother for 2 years. And Philly Phil just came back the other day and popped y'all with saying that she got receipts that she was working back then. She got old pay stubs from Little Rock, Arkansas, and the times that y'all say that she was down in Lone Oak. She was not there, sir. At the time that you and B Nichole are saying that she was there doing all of this hoeing and thotting from 40 years ago, she wasn't even there. Let me finish letting them talk, y'all.
She ain't even hear me.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real. That's white folk shit.
We don't keep the race out.
I done met more of them than us to get down like that. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why this keep on going on. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
People don't want to
people
own
that
up to their truths.
I mean, it's obvious. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
nothing. Really, to me, it's obvious. Like somebody want to be something they ain't because they on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. Make your money, but don't use a lie to make money. You know what I'm
No.
saying? I don't
But
believe in it.
Why is that a very valid point? Make your money. Who's the only one making money off of Philly Phil? If Money Boy's channel is the only channel, really, besides a couple of them other little channels that are doing comedy, who's the only channel making this kind of money off of the Philly Phil content? Is it Money Boy Trey and CMA? Is it those two channels or is it other channels? Who benefits financially from commentary about Philly Phil? You're not talking about the other channels, sir. You're talking about the people you sitting on the panel with. Because the man that you laughed when he got on the panel, he's the one that makes the most money talking about Philly Phil, molestation, incest. He's made songs about it and everything. That's him.
Line, you know what I'm saying? You steady line. You steady line trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna make money, make money. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to use nobody else to make money. Just make your own money.
He might.
And why wait till he's not here anymore where he can't
Right, to defend himself.
Yeah.
Exactly. If he was here, what y'all think? I don't know Tony. So if he was here, how y'all think he would respond to this?
I feel like because he was a changed guy, he was a changed man, he wouldn't really take this really serious. Because once you change your life over and give your life over to Jesus, you don't really care about this is considered foolishness. So you don't really, dig into foolishness. So I really feel like he would have just been the bigger person and kind of looked at it like, oh man, I'm a much better person. They can say what they want to say about me. Type deal.
To let y'all know that that's
Hey Greg,
click on.
Hold on real quick. Who is it? Hold on real quick. Greg, it's a comment from Miss Linda in the chat. She said you confusing her because it sounds like it didn't happen, but I'm his daughter.
Huh?
Greg.
Wait a minute.
She said she his daughter.
No, the comment said Greg is confusing me. It sounds like it didn't happen, but B Nichole is his daughter. She's saying whatever Greg is saying is confusing her. Like he's saying
he didn't rape her, but they had sex, and you came about.
That was Greg saying.
Yeah.
It was consensual. That's what he's saying.
So I don't know how she got confused.
Don't do that, Miss Linda Cool.
I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just saying. But so Jennifer, you dated him and you had 4 kids by him. So
I pushed the damn button. Can't believe I did that. Y'all, I cannot believe I just did that.
I mean, we would have kept it real. We got good things about him, but like, let us see the good things.
Do you think he knew it was wrong, or
like he done a lot of wrong?
Wait, let me go back. Y'all. I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button. I pushed the button.
Did y'all do it?
Because I want to get to
talk at a time.
Just like Tony. You know.
So I got a question from Jennifer. What did he look like in his younger days?
That's
I seen
Woody,
a couple
y'all, at the
pictures, but what
bottom.
did he look like for real?
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Don't say it.
I think our
Hello.
stuff missed. Mom, I think our
I'm
phone
gonna need
missed.
y'all to get some good connection. This little thing is all over the place. I know
It
the
sure
people in the
is.
chat like, what in the world? Money boy, you got any more questions?
Come on, money boy. I'm back on.
Trey.
I'm
Mom,
live.
that asked you a
I,
question.
I was.
What?
Go ahead.
What'd you say?
Okay, hold on. Let me say something real quick because I don't.
Y'all, this is the commander right here. This is the commander right here. Listen to how B. Nichole controls the chat. Every time people speak out of term or she wants people to be quiet, she's going to definitely boss up and let you know, shut up, sit down, do what I want to do. She wants Money Boy Trey's input more than the own family that this man knew. She wants Money Boy Trey's input more than she wants Woody's input. Why is that? Because they're not giving her what she wants. They're not giving her the answers that she wants. They're not going along with the lies that she wants them to tell. They're not doing it, B. Nichole. Your plan didn't work. This is crazy. How you bring a bunch of people to YouTube to tell all of this?
It wants to look like we up here just all over for real. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get some clarification. And so when somebody talks, we got to mute because everybody's trying to jump in. So I'm hearing a lot of static and noise in the background. So everybody can mute their phone. Then one person can talk at a time. So Trey, what you had some more questions?
Come on now, ready?
I gotta think of some. I was doing the Peter Springer episode on a debacle earlier. I think of some. Give me a second.
Well, Brooke, obviously he thought about you or the situation or something, because when I asked Nancy, which was his wife, when he passed, she said that he said something to her about it.
For real?
Yeah.
Something like what? This is new.
She just said that he had a daughter at a young age.
Whew, think about it, man.
I don't know what to say to that.
So he must know he was gonna die.
Y'all mute your phone. Mute your phone. It's at the bottom of the thing. It'll say mic. Push that button and mute it. Did y'all do it?
Yep.
So
So
controlling.
he must knew he was finna die or something, and he wanted some truth to come out.
You said he must have knew what, sis?
You know how people know they finna die, and then they just start bringing up shit from the past and all that.
Oof.
I'm saying he must have had that feeling when he was sick and stuff, so he was talking to her about it. But that's all she told me.
I don't know. I wish I could have met
Hey,
him.
hey, y'all know that's true though. Like karma, motherfucker. Like you can feel it. I don't know if people tell y'all that, but you can feel like when you in the wrong arena. You know what I'm saying? Because you done wrong. Like when you do wrong, it's coming
Yeah.
back on you. So you can feel it. You can like feel it like when you're in the wrong arena and it's like it's my time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like predict their death because of that. They done so much wrong. And karma is real.
So you think he knew? I mean, I know this is a crazy question, but I'm serious. You think they knew it was, or he knew it was wrong? I want to speak about that other person. Do you think he knew it was wrong, or?
Like he done a lot of wrong. That's why I always say I wish I could have seen the preacher. Like we didn't
The
see
preacher?
we didn't see the preacher.
Yeah.
He was a preacher?
Yeah, eventually, hell, at his
When he
funeral, you
became
know
the
what I'm
preacher,
saying? Yeah.
when he
At his
became the
funeral,
preacher,
they
I
were
lost
saying like he
contact.
was a preacher. Huh?
Oh yeah, they a deacon and all that.
Hmm. But we didn't see all that.
Actually,
So I
I
guess
think
it had
he
to
was a youth
be man.
pastor too.
Like I seen it from the beginning though. Like Jen, you know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, like Jennifer taught me how to shuffle cards, you know what I'm saying? That meant something to me though. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't see the Tony that they seen. So they had nothing but good things about him. I mean, we would have kept it real. We got good things about him, but like let us see the good things too.
Now let me ask you a question. The way that B Nichole's the way that right Deacon, but the way that right he's so the way that he describes Tony, doesn't it seem like the people that are describing Tony thinks that he was a bad man until he became saved? They're not describe. I mean, when they're younger, they describe him as being a good uncle. But the older they get, and the more in their recollection and memory they get, he's the bad guy until he becomes saved. Now, my question to B Nichole is, since Woody popped you in your lies and Woody and the family popped you and Money Boy Trey and comedian Michael Allen in all of the lies, because this live right here completely proves that Philly Phil did not live down in Roanoke for no 2 damn years. She wasn't sleeping with her uncle for 2 damn years. She was not in love with her uncle. They weren't in a relationship. She wasn't fighting bitches at the school. Everything that we've heard proves that Philly Phil was the one telling the truth. So for what other reason is this live still up on B Nichole's channel? Because this live right here pops all of their lies. And it puts the timeline in place for comedian Michael Allen's content and what Truth Hurts said and what Money Boy Trey said on his platform. It puts the timeline in place, right? Why would B Nichole leave this live up though? B Nichole left this live up to embarrass the Whiteheads. B Nichole, will y'all listen to me? B Nichole left this live up to embarrass the Whiteheads and to embarrass the family, because it's all this personal information about the Whitehead and the Whitehead family. These are Whitehead children, implying that the Whitehead family was so toxic that it caused her father to become a drug addict. He left home. He didn't want to go back home. He could have possibly molested children. He had a past that he was hiding. This is what these kids say throughout this entire live stream. And B Nichole still has it on her damn channel. She's trying to embarrass the Whitehead family too. Not just Philly Phil. She wants to embarrass the Whiteheads too.
So when you say
Yeah, 'cause
bad things, let's be. What you mean when when y'all didn't see the good things? What you mean by that?
they moved to Chicago.
We didn't see the preacher.
He disappeared when he became all in the church and stuff. He disappeared because that's when I
He
lost
went
contact.
Exactly.
I
That's
think
what
the
I'm saying.
biggest regret was him not telling us about who you were. Not,
Yeah.
about whatever bad side people say he has. I think the biggest regret was us not knowing about who you were.
Cause I ain't gonna
Inside.
lie, I ain't never asked no questions for real, but I just wonder like what he thought.
Now let me put this piece of wagyu on y'all brains. They talk about Philly Phil's parenting. They say how irresponsible she is, what a bad mother she is. You are looking at the screen of a man who fathered multiple children and raised none of them. You are looking at the screen and you looking at the Whitehead family and you talking about Tony Whitehead, and you got 3 of his daughters up there. You got his ex-girlfriend of 6 years who lost her children to foster care and they were adopted out. So you got 3 daughters of Tony Whitehead, only 1 daughter of Philly Phil, and Philly Phil was forced to give her daughter up. The other children were taken and placed into foster care and then ultimately adopted. This don't make the Whitehead family look like a good, loving family that takes their children in. Why would B. Nichole leave this up? This doesn't, like them depicting him as this drug addict who makes all of these babies and then just leaves them, and the system has to take care of them, and then they're pushed off and pushed away. And what's so horrible about Philly Phil? What's so horrible about Philly Phil when this man was a whole drug addict, and B. Nichole put the information out here and proved it? I touched on it in a live. The other content creator touched on it in a live, but B. Nichole brought the receipts to YouTube and proved everything to YouTube, and the video is still up on her channel. It's like she wants everybody to see what a horrible person or horrible father that this man was, but they're on here every day trying to make it seem like Philly Phil is this horrible person. What makes Philly Phil so horrible when she was forced to give B. Nichole up? And B. Nichole came back into her life causing chaos. What makes her so horrible that she don't want to deal with this? All of this drama, all of this mess. Who would want to deal with this every day? That's not her life. That's the life B. Nichole wants. That's not the life that Philly Phil wants. And that's why she never went back to it. Ever.
Did he want to keep the baby?
Well,
Like,
see why I say that is like you probably.
Well, that argument, B. Nichole, did he want to keep you? That's null and void, B. Nichole. You want to know why that argument, did my daddy want to keep me, is null and void? It's because your daddy lost 4 or 5 kids after you, ma'am. Don't seem like your daddy really worked hard to keep any of his kids. A bunch of them were raised in the system and adopted out, ma'am. So that answers that question for you, ma'am. No, your father would not have worked hard to keep you because he didn't work hard to keep the ones after you. Philly Phil got both of her kids that came after you. They're healthy, thriving, prosperous. She was a good mother. Your father showed he was not a good father. You got 2 of your sisters up there talking about their childhood traumas that he caused, that his lack of parenting and lack of love caused. So y'all out here lifting Tony up, but you got 2 of your damn siblings that was lost to the foster care system. Make it make sense. And you brought this information to YouTube, ma'am. You trying to embarrass the Whitehead family. It ain't no other explanation for it. You not only want Philly Phil to be embarrassed, you want your own father's legacy or whatever's left of it to be embarrassed because you brought this shit to YouTube with lies. You telling your father, your deceased father's whole drug abuse history. Got his ex-girlfriend on here. Oh, and there's so much I could say. You got his ex-girlfriend on here, girl, who lost all of her kids to the damn system. and you on here trying to lift her ass up, and you embarrassing the legacy of Tony Whitehead. You're doing it by bringing all of this shit to YouTube. Make it make sense. Now it's like you got a clearer vision of everything that you're doing. Everybody that you trying to destroy, everybody that you trying to embarrass. Right. Got calling the ex-girlfriend, mama, y'all, the ex-girlfriend had 4 kids by Tony Whitehead and lost all of them to the system when she was pregnant. And this is the kids saying this. They call their own mother by her first name and B. Nichole calling her mama. What? Her own biological children don't even call her mama, and B. Nichole calling this white woman mama. The woman is sick in the head, y'all. She brought this man's shit to YouTube, and this bitch is sitting here blaming us. Who has all these details on it? B. Nichole and Money Boy Trey. Wow.
Like, if you met him like in the time he was in, you probably thought he was like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to let everybody see the whole you. You know what I'm saying? It's not just about one side of you. And when you change your life, like, everybody needs the truth, the whole you. Then we can make a determination of how we want to deal with you.
Okay.
So I think that like life is about a bunch of lies, you know?
When you're saying bad, are you talking about the incest part? Because when you say bad, people, when you say bad, people.
Hold on, Greg.
But I'm saying when you
see how she cut Greg off. Wait a minute. Listen. If this ain't telling you that B. Nichole is trying to embarrass the family, when B. Nichole just did that, she cut Greg off. That's Woody. That's the whole reason for this damn live stream. He is the person that they thought were going to bust this whole thing wide open, right? She cut Greg off so Money Boy Trey could talk. A YouTuber, y'all, who don't know Philly Phil from a can of paint. Met her a couple of times and now has inserted himself in her life on a stalker level. If this don't prove to you that this is B. Nichole doing all of this shit, if this shit right here, the fact that she brings her own father's side of the family and exposes his whole drug abuse history. Ask for details. Y'all, she brought the crackhead, former crackhead, y'all, former crackhead girlfriend, the 6-year former crackhead girlfriend to YouTube to talk about her birth father's past. This woman lost all of her fucking kids and is sitting on YouTube judging Philly Phil. This woman was forced by the state to surrender her kids because of neglect and drug abuse and all of that. I'm not going to go into those details. But B. Nichole brought all of this to YouTube. This can't be to lift Tony up, girl. What you doing, what you did in this video, now when you take a second look on it, after more receipts have come out, after more of the pieces have been put together, you did this, B. Nichole, to embarrass the Whiteheads, ma'am, to put the whole family on blast, bitch. This ain't just about motherfucking Philly Phil. You playing in everybody's face. Everybody's. Girl. Bruh. Right. He was not the star witness after all.
You say bad people's minds seem to go to other stuff. You talk about normal sin, cinematic about that, but the narrative that YouTubers have, the narrative that YouTubers have out is that he sexually assaulted Philly Phil.
I'm really not even. I don't have.
Listen to what Woody is saying. Listen to y'all. If y'all don't listen to what Woody says. He's about to tell you where his head is. Look, they keep on trying to get them to focus on the uncle fucker theory. They keep on getting these kids, these young people. Well, Woody is 40 something years old, so he's an older man, you know, he's older. But B. Nichole and Moneyboy Trey are trying to get Tony's family to focus on incest as not being a big deal. Oh, he wasn't that bad of a guy because he slept with his own niece. That's not that big of a deal. Moneyboy Trey says incest isn't a crime. That's not even a crime. That's not a big deal. Moneyboy Trey actually at some point in this live stream, I'm going to see if I have the clip so I can show y'all if we don't get there before. But he literally said that incest is not a crime, that the uncle was not at fault for anything that he did, basically. Everything falls on Philly Phil. Y'all, listen to what Woody says. So Moneyboy Trey tries to make it about YouTube and what YouTube is thinking. Listen to this. We're going to go back just a few seconds, okay?
He sexually assaulted Philly Phil.
I'm really not even. I don't have her in the picture. Like I'm talking about his life.
Okay.
No, I'm saying his life. Period. Like I'm not talking about no incest though. I'm talking about like he had a life. Like he did things. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying. We seen. You know what I'm saying? But the others, the when he turned Christian, they didn't see.
But what
do you mean, like when you talking about like? Are you talking about like shooting? Are you talking about bad stuff like shooting dice, smoking weed, and drinking and stuff?
Right. Drugs.
Are you mean?
You see them trying to lead these people. Do you see Moneyboy Trey trying to lead the conversation? Like, Woody, just say this for me. You mean they talking about drugs like shooting dice and smoking weed and stuff like that? Woody trying to tell you the truth. That this man was not a good guy for the majority of his life. And B. Nichole is bringing this information. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on.
Are you meaning like worldly stuff versus then he got saved and became a pastor?
It could even be like family. Like,
listen,
I put it to you like this: when he got with that new woman and he turned holy and stuff, that's when he started coming around the family.
She said when he got with the new woman and he became holy and stuff, that's when he stopped coming around the family. Yep, B. Nichole wanted all of this to happen. She wanted people to come for Tony. She wanted to make it seem like Philly Phil did it. She wanted to make it seem like the reason that people are coming for Tony is because of Philly Phil. No, the reason that people are doing commentary on this is because it's disgusting. And you guys brought it out here. Hey, DA. It's disgusting what you're saying that this man did. And then the thing about it is what they're doing now is kind of what you putting stuff out in the atmosphere. And that's what they do. They put lies out in the atmosphere, causing people to speculate, right? But what this family did and what B. Nichole did, this family came on here and they put Tony's truths out in the atmosphere. You put the truth about this man out in the atmosphere. That he had his little nephew stand outside the door and gave him candy to do it. While he did things to girls on the other side. The little nephew could not have been remembering an instance with Philly Phil because he was 2 years old when 2 or 3 years old when Philly Phil was there. Couldn't have been Philly Phil. That he was a drug addict. That he lost his children. That he had all of these vices, and now the vices are about to be blamed on the Whitehead family by the younger children and Woody. Listen to it, because the Whitehead family, the younger members of the Whitehead family, and I don't think they had any malice in their hearts at all. I'm listening to this. They have no malice. They are really being governed and controlled by what B. Nichole has said to them, what she's telling them. This is where they're getting their information from, and they're putting the pieces together with what B. Nichole is telling them. They're going to let you know that the white members, I don't know what members, but certain members of the Whitehead family could have caused Tony Whitehead's trauma, which caused him to start using drugs, which caused him to be in the street life and stuff like that. If you care about your family, B. Nichole, why would you put that out here? If you care about the Whiteheads, why would you put that out here?
So this is what they're saying. Listen. The narrative out there is that he was this bad man that take control of younger people, molest and rape and all that type of stuff. And that's what happens in our families. So when you saying like, y'all wish y'all could have seen the good in him, that narrative can continue to be spun. You know what I'm saying? It can continue to go and people can make that just crazier and crazier. I don't know him. I can't speak to it. But from the stories I've heard from the aunts and uncles and everybody, it wasn't like that. He was not that type of person. But when you saying like he was this bad, he was bad and then he turned good and he disappeared from us, that could be like he had to leave that family alone because that's what they do. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what needs to be clear.
Yeah, that's not. I get what Greg's saying. He saying like when he was doing drugs and all of that, he was around. But when he got saved and he wasn't doing drugs and he wasn't, in the streets like that and stuff, and he got saved, then that's when he just vanished from the family. Because, like I said, I was talking to him. I spent a whole weekend with him, and then he became a youth pastor and everything. And I didn't hear from him no more. It was hard. I couldn't get in contact with him or nothing.
So why you think he did that?
I don't know. But I asked Nancy. I don't know why he did that, but
that's another thing. Look at this. That's another thing that they pointed out again. Not only did he abandon his daughter, left her to the foster care system, now she's explaining to you that she found him. Listen, this is what's so powerful about this interview. This girl is telling you a story of reuniting with her father. And then when he became saved and he got his life together, he abandoned her again. She was abandoned twice by Tony Whitehead. That's the saddest part about all of this, is that B. Nichole is putting out details about what a monster, or what an emotional monster this man was. When you become saved, and if you become more godly, aren't you supposed to try to form relationships with your daughters if that's what you want? Why would you abandon your daughters again? And why isn't that being addressed? Why is it that your only mission on here today is to tear down Philly Phil? Why? Because he's deceased and you just gonna do it with videos? It's no benefit to destroying him, right? He's already dead. So you just brought the family to YouTube to do it. Destroy his character, put his information out here, bring the kids, bring his traumatized, because you are his children. Ain't none of y'all Philly Phil's children. None of you. Because B. Nichole, you were legally adopted. She don't have none of you are Philly Phil's children. You are all Tony Whitehead's children and family. And you have a whole live up saying what an evil person Tony Whitehead was to his children. Do you understand that? Tony Whitehead did this to y'all. Not Philly Phil. But y'all on here talking about Philly Phil. And what Woody and the girls are trying to do is talk about Tony. Let you know who Tony was. Girl, this woman is a snake, y'all. A snake.
Asked Nancy after he passed, and Nancy told me that he always talked about it as he loved his kids, but he was scared of going back to doing drugs and everything, which it didn't make sense to me.
Because he did go back to it. He slipped. And then.
Did you hear that? She said it didn't make sense to her what the wife was telling about them going back, and about him going back to his kids and seeing his kids. So the wife, Nancy, apparently was asking him about his kids. And he said he don't visit his kids because he don't want to go back to, Lone Oak, and he don't want to start doing drugs and all of that stuff, right? But then the other daughter says, and it happened anyway, because he slipped again. He slipped again. Y'all.
If you watch Philly Phil, yes, he went back. He started drugs to cope with what went on, what people were saying
listen
about.
To him. Money Boy Trey comes in. Now they talking about Tony Whitehead. They not talking about Philly Phil. Money Boy Trey chimes in and brings it right back to YouTube. Brings it right back to Philly Phil. Brings it right back to their storyline and their time and the narrative that he's trying to paint on YouTube without an ounce of evidence, without an ounce of proof, with nothing to support what he's saying. He brings it back to Philly Phil. Listen, and calls her an alcoholic. And says they're both. He says that Tony Whitehead was a drug addict because of what Philly Phil did to him, and Philly Phil is an alcoholic because what she did. Still blaming everything on Philly Phil. Oh yeah, Philly Phil is a whole alcoholic because of what she did to Tony Whitehead, and Tony Whitehead was a drug addict because of what Philly Phil did to him. Why couldn't it be Tony Whitehead was fucked up because of what he did to Philly Phil? That he groomed her. That he knew he had a child out there by his niece. And he knew one day some shit like this was going to happen.
What him and Philly Phil did. Philly Phil is a heavy alcoholic.
That's another thing. Money Boy Trey and Michael Allen and B. Nichole and all of them over there, and Truth Hurts, they accuse Philly Phil of being a big old alcoholic. A big old alcoholic. You're going to have to prove that in court.
People cope. That's how people cope.
No,
Alcohol and drugs.
I think when you're around it, it kind of triggers that.
Did you hear that? The family member came back in and said, no, I don't think it was that. I don't think it was the Philly Phil situation. The family member, Tony's actual daughter, came in and said, no, I don't think it was that. I don't think it was that. I think it's about going back and being around, being in the same environment. Let me let you tell. She checks Money Boy Trey. She corrects him. She lets him know, no, I wasn't talking about Philly Phil. The Philly Phil and Tony situation. I'm talking about my father, Tony. Why he was a drug addict. I'm talking about the Whitehead family, sir. That's what the daughter, Tony Whitehead's daughter, comes back in and says, no. I'm referencing what he went through with the family. B. Nichole is putting this out here to embarrass y'all. Y'all Whiteheads better wake up. Y'all Whiteheads better wake up.
You know, that you want to do it. So I feel like he kind of separated himself so that he wouldn't be, you know, triggered.
Because so this is, I guess this is the oldest cousin or something like that, or one of the daughters. I'm not sure. Okay, so she has a cousin up there and one of the daughters. I think this is the oldest cousin right now talking, this one in the middle. So this is the one, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all, this is the cousin. This is Tony Whitehead's niece talking. This is Tony Whitehead's sister's daughter talking. Tony Whitehead's sister's daughter, Tony Whitehead's niece, the one that said Tony Whitehead slept on her couch when she was a child, on her mom's couch and everything. This is the niece talking now. I made a mistake when I said it was the daughter. This makes it far more credible. Because remember, the daughter wasn't even raised with the family. The niece was. So the niece would know. The niece chimed in and told the truth about her uncle to Money Boy Trey. Told the truth about Philly Phil to Money Boy Trey. No, that was his niece. The one in the middle, the two lighter skinned ones, those are his daughters. That's the niece in the middle. That's the daughter's mother, the white lady. And this is the Woody guy down here. Okay. So that's where we are.
Because whenever you do turn your life over, you are supposed to isolate yourself from family, you know, or, you know, just from whatever it is that kept you doing the same things over and over again. So I feel like, you know, because he isolated himself was definitely a good thing, and not more so. I mean, you know, it could have been, but him isolating himself was definitely not because of what people accused him of doing. It was because he was a changed person and not trying to go back to those old habitual ways, you know, worldly things that he was doing. Because, you know, I'm not sure what the family was doing, but just try not to be around that. so that he wouldn't become, back into that world. You know what I'm
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That's the niece telling you that Tony Whitehead isolated himself from his own family because his family was what caused him. Thank you, KT. The family was what caused him to be triggered again. The Whitehead family. It wasn't Philly Phil, bitch boy.
I mean?
Because
So
he didn't drink anymore or none of that. And at
right.
family
And
gatherings we drank and stuff. So
right,
he didn't
right.
want to associate himself with drinking and
Um,
anything like that anymore.
so
Okay,
not
so
more
get
so.
off of him for a minute. Let's talk about our family.
Listen, she was like, this ain't going the way I expected it to go. This ain't going the way I expected it to go. B. Nichole said, okay, let me send this in another direction because really, we want you to blast Philly Phil. We really want to tie this to Philly Phil. We want to tie this whole Tony Whitehead commentary to Philly Phil and make Philly Phil this thought hole that was fighting bitches at the school and sleeping in the house. So let's go back. Let's try to rework this and let me spin this another way and see if y'all hop on board now. They wasn't going it either. It gets worse. They start exposing more shit. B. Nichole, you fucked up with this one. You fucked up with this one. You and comedian Michael Allen gave Philly Phil every ounce of proof that she needs. You fucked up with this one, ma'am.
Because I do not. I've been
Listen,
in the
we
family
love
since
our
last
family.
year.
We
But
love our family.
we're not into, I mean, y'all know I grew up in a different family. Straight church and all of that. Every family got
Now B. Nichole is trying to separate herself from the shit. Well, I grew up in a whole different family now. I don't know. Now, them Whiteheads, I don't know. You hear her? I don't know. Now, y'all know I wasn't raised with y'all. I want to let these YouTube streets know I wasn't raised with them Whiteheads now. Now you're trying to separate yourself a little bit, ma'am.
stuff in it. But y'all are my family. And I met y'all last year. So I don't know all the
She giving a timeline. She letting you know, oh, I ain't know Tony Whitehead was this bad. Now they gonna let you know that they told B. Nichole all of this over the phone, in conversations, way before they ever came on this live. So everything that they putting out here, B. Nichole does already know. She's playing coy. Because they say they talked to her about the bad stuff. Yeah, they are, KT. They beefing now. Uh-huh. We ain't surprised.
But just tell people about our family. Like, talk about the Whitehead.
I actually love being around my family. I love whenever we have family gatherings. I love whenever the family get to come around. I am actually like the family, I'm the last person to leave, because we love our family. And
Yeah,
whenever
we be
we do
kicking
come
it.
around, it's just like, it's just like nothing, it's a great feeling. I mean, you can feel the love. That's all I can really say, because it's just how you feel whenever you come around. Even
Can you see the men in our family grooming young people to be raped and molested and all that type of stuff?
True, no.
definitely
No,
not.
I
like
love them.
last year
What the-
Last
Say
year
what?
when I moved to Arkansas, that's when I really just got around the Whitehead family and getting to know everyone and everything. And I didn't get no weird vibes or anything. I got a welcome vibe. Like it
Me
was
too.
just and getting together and having the little family nights and stuff was just like I enjoyed myself. I had like great time. So weird vibes and all of that, I never got it. I never got it from Greg,
Right, it's
Stacy,
no
or nobody.
whereabouts or
That's what I was
anything.
gonna say. From being around, that's around my daughter, my kids, and ever since I've been in the family, I have seen the men are very protective over us. That's what I've
Yes,
seen.
I was just
Definitely. Yeah, I
So,
definitely agree,
I'm not coming on here. I just wanted to get some clarification. Like, I wanted people to see us interact and just have some real conversation about some of these things. Cause even though I didn't know him, I had a totally different father, but he still made me, and I hear all the good things said, and I don't like people to lie, period. But I can only speak from what was told to me. So I just, wanted to hear and let people hear from y'all because y'all actually were around him at some point in your life.
everything.
You say what?
I said everything just bogus.
Listen.
I said we know who he is and what he about, and forget
How it
the
make you
rest.
feel seeing? Y'all seen some of them videos? How do it make you feel about that?
Honestly, I haven't really seen them. I've heard about them, but
I'm sorry, what was the question?
she
Some of
said,
those videos out there, I don't watch no more. You know what I'm saying? But
did you hear me, Nichole, tell that lie? She said she doesn't watch anymore. She doesn't watch anymore. My goodness. Hey, Faith.
Greg seen some, unpacked. Kaisha.
I feel like they're just going based off of, what he used to be. And they're trying to make it into something that is
But they don't know
I
him.
mean,
So
she said, listen, why did she just say that the YouTubers that are talking about Tony Whitehead, like myself and the other channel that was doing commentary, she said we were judging him based upon what he used to be. She said we were doing commentary based upon what he used to be. I'm going to leave it right there.
that's not true. They don't know him.
right. They're just going based off what they see, honestly. I mean, and what they hear, because they don't really just know him. To know him is to definitely love him. So, I mean,
period.
I mean, can't nobody on this live say they ain't had no person in their family done messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear that? Woody is not letting this go. Woody is here to let you know. Woody is here to let you know that he messed up. Woody about to go into some details right now, y'all. So if you can't hear real good, you might want to go and get your headphones. Listen to what Woody has to say. The 6-year-old that wasn't the 6-year-old. Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's really kind of like, to me, it's kind of fucked up that like you have to get on live for people to kind of see. I don't know, man. It's kind of fucked up. I mean, I love my uncle. My uncle was good. He ain't never done no shit like that. And I can say that honestly, because I hung out with him as a young kid. He took care of me. So I'm saying, like, I mean, how many uncles that's on this live done took care of they nephews, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, you ain't never look at your uncle like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn who you are. You know what I'm saying? Saying, if he was doing, you didn't know he was doing that if you were 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he ever done that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, I don't see my uncle doing that. You know what I'm saying? At all. At all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna bring it back to it like this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to clear that shit, man. Like, Uncle dead, man. Dead and gone. You know what I'm saying? Why are we
It
still
ain't
talking?
us though. It ain't us.
Yeah, you know
It
what I'm
ain't
saying?
us.
Linda
said,
yeah.
Linda said
Like
she
we
think
on
we're
here
making this
talking
stuff up.
about some bull crap, man.
You see
Say
that?
what?
Linda said, I think they are making stuff up.
yeah, that's true.
Who?
That's what Linda just said. I
They
think
do
are making
anything for
stuff up.
for clout.
Okay. How
They
about
do
you?
anything for clout.
How
Do
about you
anything.
just and let it go?
Vicky said to clear up what was age difference between PP and him, or were they the same age?
They ain't got to work tomorrow or something.
No, they talking about the other people are
This
making
what
stuff
they worried
up.
about.
They talking
Oh,
about the other people, not the people.
crap! I'm
No,
sorry,
no,
Linda.
no,
I'm sorry. Oh, ooh, shoot, them the wrong folk. Them the good people. I'm
no.
sorry.
I definitely agree with Vicky.
I mean,
It was
truly,
definitely
if I had time, I could look up shit on everybody family.
To me, I agree with Vicky. I think truly it was a young love and very vulnerable. It was a lot of vulnerability in that
My phone
relationship.
down, y'all. I gotta put in charges.
And that she's just very, not to speak. They're fine.
You say what?
I feel bad.
Nothing. I agree with Vicky.
I was talking about the wrong people. I thought them was the ops.
Oh no.
I feel like she leading people on to believe that stuff for the simple fact she probably never thought that Brooker was gonna come around and find her family and that it was gonna get out.
And she's leading people on to also believe that because she didn't want her own secret, to come out that.
Yeah, she don't want to face.
Right.
She don't want to face it. Like it happened, and she gave her up, so she'll never have to face it. But face it, not knowing she was gonna come back around.
Out.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah.
I agree. Well, I'm done with that part.
Right.
I'm done with that part. For Tony, I just wanted to, and I want to keep doing this. Like, I love hanging around y'all, my family. I love being around.
She said she want to keep doing that. Now, let me ask you a question. Did this live stream help Tony? Put a 1 in the chat if you felt like this live stream helped the public's or YouTube's view of Tony Whitehead and the Whitehead family. Or put a 2 in the chat if you think that this live stream that B. Nichole did hurt the perspective or the views and opinions of Tony Whitehead and the Whitehead family. 1 if you think it helped Tony Whitehead and the Whitehead family. 2 if you think it hurt Tony Whitehead and the Whitehead family. Because it's about to get worse. Right. Come on now. This is crazy, B. Nichole. This is crazy, ma'am. Let me push this.
Y'all, and we're going to continue to move forward. I just want to give y'all a chance to come on here and talk to the people about Tony and how y'all felt about him, how he really was.
2 taps.
I could speak all day. I can do tributes. I can do all of that. But that's off of the stories I've heard. And I'm going to continue to do that because I just feel like he's dead and gone. You shouldn't be putting that out about him. And the family ain't got nothing to do with it. Really. Well,
why are they all there? If the family don't have nothing to do with it, B. Nichole, if you're not playing in everybody's face, if you're not running a play right now, if the family don't have nothing to do with it, why are they on your panel? Why are they up there? They clearly don't know anything. Very little, if that. Why are they there other than to make Tony Whitehead look like a POS? Because he looks worse than Philly Phil does. Y'all, you thinking that this is hurting Philly Phil? It's not. It's hurting the public's opinion of Tony Whitehead and the Whitehead family. Hey, Psychology Eats. That's what's crazy about all of this. It's how delusional these people are to think that this is helping.
I can't see Aunt Pat and them. If our little kids, first of all.
Now listen to me, Nichole. I want you to pay close attention. Now, remember who put the narrative out here that Aunt Pat was okay with what or Aunt Pat knew about all of this stuff, and that the family was okay with it, or that they knew about it, and that Tony Whitehead was in a relationship with not the mama. Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, comedian Michael Allen, and B. Nichole did with the play that they ran. They did. Family knew about it. You was in a loving relationship. You slept in the same bed for 2 years. Y'all put the Whitehead families out here like they was some predators that was okay with little girls sleeping in the beds with their uncles. Y'all did that to them, not us. You put that narrative out here.
Never mind. I'm gonna just be quiet. I can't see nobody condoning no mess, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just.
But then why did you say they condoned it, B. Nichole? Why did you say it, ma'am? Why did you say that they were in a relationship? Why did you say everybody knew and she was fighting that all of the family, a lot of the family members knew? Why would Aunt Pat say that if it wasn't true? That's condoning, ma'am. If the family knew about it, knew she was fighting girls at the school and all of that stuff, the family knew. You said family members knew that they considered themselves boyfriend and girlfriend. Y'all put that out here.
For that type of stuff. I can't see that.
Look, y'all need to put it in y'all's head. I don't care what nobody has to say. Y'all need to put it in your head. They talked about and lied on Jesus. They're going to talk about and lie on everybody on this earth.
That's
whether
so
you
true.
dead and gone or you still
day.
living. So whoever's saying it needs to suck rocks and get on down, because
till this day,
if Tony was something like that, I promise you, you would be able to tell it when he was around children. He was around my kids. He was around other kids.
Me.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, I was a kid when he was around.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if he was like that around all his niece and nephew, cousins, all that mess, baby, somebody would have felt it.
And me, like I said, you know, my mom
but
always
they was always wanting to be at the house. They always wanted to be around Tony.
Right.
So squash whatever these people saying, that they just saying shit they don't know nothing about. Period.
Point blank.
It needs to go from today, from this point right here, with family, and it needs to go forward without the bullshit.
And that's it. Suck rocks and get on down. Okay.
That's that.
Because it's bullshit.
Period.
The man is not here to defend himself, period. So the girl or nobody else have a right to say shit about him. If this shit happened, you know what I'm saying? Why she didn't say the shit when he was alive for him to defend himself? Why you gotta wait till he dead and gone to do it?
Right. And let's make it clear.
Listen. Money Boy Trey is about to tell a truth and a lie. He's about to tell a truth and a lie. He's about to let the Whiteheads know Philly Field never said anything. She never said anything. But he's about to lie on me and another content creator. He's not going to tell the truth to the family, and neither did B. Nichole. So ultimately, B. Nichole, you lied too. Because lying by omission is a lie, honey. Because you know the truth. That y'all brought all this shit to the YouTube streets. You and CMA and Aunt Pat. Tell the truth to the Whitehead family. Tell the truth to Woody. Tell the truth to your sisters. Hell, tell the truth to the white woman that you call mama when her own daughters don't.
Let's make it clear. She still hasn't said it. It's some random YouTubers that have said this that have never talked to Philly Phil in their life.
Oh, wow.
But the only way that they could say that is if something has come out.
Hello. I was waiting to get to that point. The only way that any other YouTuber could have said anything about motherfucking Tony Whitehead was if somebody else put some shit out here first. Who was that person? B. Nichole. B. Nichole.
That's the only way. Something had to be said for anybody else to say.
I will quote her. She says, some people don't want to relive something that was traumatic. Me personally, I took that to mean her having to give her child up for adoption. These weird YouTubers, they took it as something else and then they spit their own narrative.
That's do you see how he's lying? Do you see how he just lied? Do you see how B. Nichole sat there and allowed that lie to flourish? B. Nichole, you's an evil one, boy. Do you see? Oh my God. Do you see?
Kind of like why
shut it down.
She
could have shut it down.
That's why I asked that question to like start out. How do y'all feel about her allowing this narrative to be spread about y'all's relative?
We're telling the truth. You guys are lying. We're telling the truth. Goodness gracious.
And that's still her relative as well.
But
somebody she had a child with.
But at the same time, if she leading people on to like she not clearing it up or anything,
right.
And at the same time she treating her daughter and she don't want nothing to do with her or anything because she done came around and anything. Like, you're not gonna treat her like that if you just don't want to relive giving your child up. Like,
and doesn't that speak a lot about her and her character? I don't understand why people's taking that and running with that.
It does. We and that's what I've been pointing out, that her character is very, very shitty.
Like
I pointed out almost every day.
A lot about her and her character. Like you're
exactly, and that's what our point is. Why would Philly Phil come and bring this shit to YouTube when it's about? Why would she be the one out here putting the information out there, talking about Tony Whitehead, talking about Tony Whitehead's family? Why would she be the one putting it out here when it's about her personal business, her privacy, and her character? Why would she do that? It just doesn't make sense. None of what you guys are saying makes sense.
You're letting people talk about stuff that you know that isn't, true, and you're not trying to clear up the facts. That's real, it's no self-love there.
I don't want to say all that because I don't want to bash her. You know what I'm saying?
You see how phony this bitch is, girl? That's all you do is bash her. You let them sit up. You want to bash her. They're not bashing her. They're giving their opinions based upon the bullshit that you done told them. They're giving opinions based upon the lies that you have told them, ma'am. Because all of them say they ain't watched no content. That they heard what they heard from you. You told them all of these lies, ma'am. The only one to watch a few little videos, and they gonna ask where they can see the videos, and they gonna tell them no. They gonna say no, y'all don't need to go watch them because you don't want them to see the truth. You don't want none of the Whiteheads to know what y'all doing to the Whitehead family. You don't want none of the Whiteheads to see CMA's live. When he said Woody was 6 years old and said, have the Whiteheads seen comedian Michael Allen's live stream? Do they watch Money Boy Trey? Huh? Do they know the song? That she was there for 2 years and she was in love with her uncle and the family knew it and all of that? Do they know about that content, B. Nichole? Girl.
I mean,
I don't want to speak on her.
It's not
I don't want,
bashing.
but I don't want
I'm
to
not
speak on that
bashing
at
her.
all.
I'm just saying, like,
I just
she could have cleared it up. Like, if she didn't want that narrative to be out there like that, or didn't want people to look at him like that, knowing that's not what happened, she could have cleared it up.
And I think that's the part that don't make sense.
Come out either way.
That's the part that don't make sense to me. Like, if that happens to anybody and you adopt it and you meeting the person for the first time, they don't know nothing. So if that, either way, if I had to give it up and didn't want to, I would say that. And if something happened to me that forced me, I think that would be one of the first things I said as well.
No, you wouldn't. Why would you tell a stranger that somebody that your girl, you are dumb and you know you full of shit? You know you full of shit. This is only to embarrass Philly Phil. We already know that. We already know. Stop lying.
But that is not what was told to me. So as far as my truth, all I can speak is what was told to me. And it wasn't nothing like that. So, I mean, at this point, I really don't care. To be honest.
How many times have we heard her say that? How many times have we heard B. Nichole stir the pot, come out here saying, I don't want to do this no more, but my people support this person, do this for me. Girl, Commander.
Honest, because for my peace, I can't be worried about that. This person embarrassed and they feel away because it was so traumatic. Hell, this is traumatic for me.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know,
said for her peace, she can't worry about that. Whether or not this person is embarrassed or not, she can't worry about it. Whether what was traumatic for Philly Phil, because she got to worry about what's traumatic for her. Basically, Philly Phil, I don't give a fuck about your traumas, your childhood traumas. I really don't give a fuck about what happened when you were a child. You said no to me. You said you didn't want to deal with me. So now you have to pay the motherfucking price. That's what B. Nichole is saying. I don't give a fuck what you went through as a child. I don't give a fuck about the reasons that you had to give me a really. As long as if they don't suit my narrative, and if you don't want to be a part of my life, I'm going to destroy yours. And the Whiteheads and the name and the Whitehead name and everybody else's name right along with it. Girl, you made your whole birth father look like a predator, an alcoholic drug addict who lost all of his damn kids. Ain't no love there.
I'm the adopted child coming in.
You're the victim.
So I'm not no victim, but at the same time, I ain't asked nobody to lie to me. I ain't asked no questions. I've allowed somebody to speak freely. So, I'm not here to bash nobody. If that was your truth, I would have had all the compassion and all of that. But because that was not your truth when I spoke to you initially, and you had several chances to tell me that over and over for some months.
Listen, you knew Philly Phil for 2 months. Y'all got to put the timeline in your head. Please put the timeline in your head. She knew Philly Phil for 2 months. After 2 months were up, Philly Phil cut it off. She met Philly Phil in October. It was over before Thanksgiving in November. Philly Phil was mad because her mother let her come to the house for Thanksgiving. It was over in 2 months. There is absolutely no way that Philly Phil would have told this woman that she was not, would have told this woman all of these details that she's about to say. There's absolutely no way in hell. She's about to pull in the YouTube play that they made against Philly Phil and lie on this entire fucking family right in their goddamn faces, and they don't even recognize it. And still probably haven't recognized it to this day. Listen to what this bitch is about to say.
Like, I just, yeah. I can only try to understand how Tony was. And when it's being told to me that he was not aggressive and he wasn't that type of person, then I believe it. Because that ain't what the other person said. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And it's really like it's hurtful.
Did you hear that?
Yeah,
because I ain't gonna lie, like although my daddy wasn't there my whole life or whatever, the little moment I did have with him, I cherished that so much.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Yo. Girl. Your sister sitting next to you. Now that's your sister. Your father's daughter. Saying that the content and the commentary that you brought to YouTube is hurtful. She about to talk about the childhood traumas that Tony caused her. Your own sister. But you love this family? And you can't even tell them that you the reason that all of this shit is here?
Like I was, when he left the world, I was hurt because I didn't even get to build the bond that I feel I should have built with him. But then to, have like people throwing shade on him or not clearing things up when they know like this ain't how it was or whatever.
Yeah.
Like it hurts because why do this and he's not even here. Like,
yeah, it's like,
and so Shell, from what you just said, like you didn't grow up with him either, right?
Listen,
no, I didn't grow up.
I mean, you had a dad, true enough, adopted father.
Listen, why would anybody listen, y'all? Please, and you know what? Listen from a mother's point of view. Listen from a personal business, family point of view. Why would this evil bitch ask this girl to elaborate on a story like that on their father if she wasn't trying to tarnish his memory? If she wasn't trying to tarnish the Whitehead memory? Why would she cause a child that's been given up for adoption, that was lost through the foster care system because of her own father's neglect, to tell her story publicly right here on YouTube with no warning, not knowing how it was going to be used? B. Nichole knew what these people were going to be in store for, and B. Nichole brought and keeps this content on YouTube. And so does Money Boy Trey and comedian Michael Allen. They don't give a fuck about the Whitehead family. Not one flying, flipping farb.
But as adopted child, like, well, you weren't adopted, so I don't know. My question was gonna be like not knowing your biological father,
No,
even though
I
you
know
had a
what you.
father to
I
take
know.
care of you. What
Yeah.
type of thoughts did you have? How did you feel like when you met him, even though you didn't know him, the attachment that you felt when you initially met him? How did you feel?
Like I was attached and I was happy and everything. Then when he like just disappeared, I couldn't get in contact with him or nothing. I was hurt. Like I was hurt bad. And I didn't know, I was young. I didn't know how to accept it. I didn't know how to feel about it. Like I was loved. My daddy that raised me, I was loved. He was great to me. But at the same time, I always had thoughts in my head. I see people and kids with their real daddy, spending time with them and everything. I never got to experience that. So like I
So do you think it's crazy that you felt like that? Like you wrong for feeling like that because he's a stranger to you because you didn't grow up with him?
yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, when Kaisha first told me that he passed, I told her like my daddy ain't, because my daddy that raised me, he passed the same year, but in May. And I told her, no, my daddy died in May. It wasn't, it was hurt. I said that because of hurt, like because I always said if something happened to him, I don't even know if I would go to the funeral because I didn't know how to feel. Like he wasn't there for me. I spent
The trauma that this one human being caused so many women. Think about the trauma that Tony Whitehead caused so many people. Trauma, starting with Philly Phil, all the way down to his own daughters. Trauma. And B. Nichole brought it right to YouTube. Let all of these YouTube streets know about it. That's what his eldest daughter is doing to his memory every fucking day. She's soiling Tony Whitehead's memory by allowing her friends to keep this shit in the atmosphere. She's the one soiling his memory because they're the ones that say the most violent, disgusting things. Because it takes two to tango, and every time y'all say Philly Phil is an uncle fucker in the back of everybody's mind, you just got to own it. People automatically blame the uncle. No matter what you say, no matter the state gang and everybody, and this is what the general public knows. It's only the state gang and the sippers and all of these, but common sense people, they don't look at Philly Phil in a way. They think, damn, what uncle would fuck his niece? That's what normal people think. What kind of man would climb on top of his niece? That's what they thinking. And see, the sad part about it is B. Nichole and Moneyboy Trey, they so sadistic and they don't have a problem with pedophilia. They don't have a problem with incest. It's cool with them. They don't think it's a problem. Moneyboy Trey, like I keep on saying in this live, he said it's not a crime. Incest is not a crime. That's the way their warped brains think. But the general public is looking at Tony Whitehead like, ugh, how could you? Why would you? Who let you? It's more people looking at Tony Whitehead like a piece of shit than looking at Philly Phil like she's a piece of shit. Especially after this video.
one weekend with him. I was like 15, like, and I didn't know how I was gonna react, feel, or anything at the funeral or nothing. And I kept myself isolated like forever. And that's one reason like I never was around the family or everything. I just kept myself isolated because I felt like, well, if he's not talking to me or reaching out to me, like I don't know how the family is feeling about me or anything of that nature. But then
Look at the mama. Do you want to know something about body language? Look at the mother of that girl at the bottom, hiding her face. Because y'all remember, That's Tony's baby mama. That's her daughter talking. So if this girl was raised by somebody other than Tony Whitehead, raised in a foster care system and adopted out, right? Raised in the system, that means that the white woman down there at the bottom is the mother that lost this girl that's talking about this trauma. And B. Nichole is also exploiting that. B. Nichole is putting that woman on blast. And that woman's body language is telling you, I'm uncomfortable with hearing my daughter talk about her traumas. I can't even put my fucking face on the damn camera right now. My daughter is talking about how she felt. Y'all ain't hearing this. Look at this woman at the bottom. And B. Nichole is exploiting this. And thinking she hurting Philly Phil with it. Girl, this video got less than 100 likes. Hardly any comments. Nothing favorable was said about it. Everybody knows that this was an epic fail. But they still reference this as a win. The family came on here and talked about Philly Phil. This family ain't really said shit about Philly Phil. That y'all ain't spoon-fed them. It's clear that everything that they know about Philly Phil is spoon-fed to them by y'all.
When I started coming around and everything, like I felt love. Like, I ain't, to this day, I still think like why I didn't been try to come around, why I didn't been try to talk to my family members and get to know them, like out of all the love that I get now.
Right. So do you think if you would have got to spend more than a weekend with him, like months, how you think you would have felt? Even though you ain't spend a lifetime with him, but some months, how you think you would have felt?
What B. Nichole is doing right here, this is called manipulating trauma, okay? So what B. Nichole is doing right here, she's manipulating this young woman's trauma. And she's trying to co-opt it for herself. Because that wasn't B. Nichole's experience. Mind you, B. Nichole was not a child when she found Philly Phil. B. Nichole was almost 40 fucking years old. B. Nichole says she had a wonderful upbringing with a wonderful mother and father. She didn't meet Tony Whitehead and him push her away, meet him again, and he pushed her away again. That's this young woman's experience. But B. Nichole is about to claim it for herself. B. Nichole is about to claim her sister's trauma for herself. Just like a sociopathic, selfish, narcissistic bitch would do. Listen to what she says and how she tries to tie this in with Philly Phil. Philly Phil ain't got nothing to do with what this young woman went through.
I would have grew real attached to him because like that one little moment weighed heavy on me. Like I was so happy and I just knew like this was gonna be my time that I have to bond with my daddy. Like I'm actually gonna have my daddy in my life. I don't care about the years that he's missed. This is the moment. This is the time he's here. He's trying. Like I was so happy.
Right. So had he cut you off after spending some time with you, some months, how you think you would have felt then? And I'm just asking because really I'm trying to, I just be clarification.
You hear that? She trying to take your trauma, honey, and make it hers. She trying to take your traumas being pushed away as a little girl by your father after being lost in the foster care system, after your mother losing you, your father's drug abuse, none of these things B. Nichole has experienced, and she's still trying to put herself on the equal playing field with you and your traumas. It's not the same, little girl, B. Nichole. Your experience is not the same as hers, ma'am. And you were wrong for this one. Very wrong for this one.
From somebody, we in the same bloodline, we sisters, like you kind of had the same situation, you know what I'm saying? You had good parents, you had a good life, but if you had spent months with this man and got attached and then it got turned off, how you think you can deal with that, or you would have dealt with that?
I couldn't. It would have took the same control over me as it did then from just spending one weekend with him. Like, it just threw me off. Like, you know how child trauma lead into your adulthood, and it plays a huge part in me dealing with anxiety and depression.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it plays.
Now, listen to this. Listen to this. Y'all gonna trip when I say this. He came back into her life when she was 15. And his life wasn't together at the time. He had fallen back into the drug world again and started using drugs again. This is their story. I'm just repeating what they said earlier, bringing the pieces back together for y'all. She was 15 years old, the same age that Philly Phil was when she ended up in Roanoke. She spent the weekend with her father. She spent the weekend with him. And after that, she didn't spend any more time with him again. How do we know just being around his daughter at 15 and him being on drugs and all of that stuff and knowing everything that he's been through in his life? How do we know just that experience alone was triggering for him? It could have been triggering for him. And I'm going to leave it at that, because there's a lot of places that you could go when you put everything out here for the world to speculate about your own family. People can go 1,000 different directions when you give them the ammunition. Because we all know that what B. Nichole likes to do is provide these YouTube streets with ammunition to use against the people that she just don't like. And this is ammunition, not against Philly Phil. This live right here is ammunition against Mr. Whitehead.
Plays a huge part in that. It plays a huge part in me not wanting to have be around a man or anything like that for the longest. It played a huge part in that, and I had to let that go. Like, not everybody gonna walk out on you or whatever. Like, and then it plays a huge part in me to this day with my own children. Like, no matter what I tell anybody, like, I don't care if they daddy don't call from them but tomorrow and don't call again to next year. I'm still gonna send them because they can get that time. They're gonna remember that little time.
Right.
You know, and I'm not gonna put nothing in their head, you know, of how they should feel about their dad. So, like, it still plays a huge part in my life.
Well, I'll be honest, I regret meeting that, you know, but I don't regret being able to meet the family. I thank God for that. I don't know. And it will, like, it's I don't even want to talk about it. You know?
Give you like PTSD.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I don't feel sorry about the situation or nothing like that. I don't want no sympathy for the situation. I really just want it to be done and over with.
Do you see her sister's face? Are y'all looking at her sister's face? Y'all, do you see her sister's face? Right now, her sister needs her. She said it gave her like PTSD. And what did B. Nichole do? Go right back to her in Philly Phil. Went right back to her situation in Philly Phil. Didn't comfort her sister at all. Kind of laughed it off. It was all about her. I don't even think she even heard a word that girl was saying. I don't think she heard a word. Man, that's why I wanted y'all to see these faces. I wanted y'all to see this, like this body language. And you notice that B. Nichole and Moneyboy Trey are still behind avatars. I bet you they were texting the whole fucking time between them, Truth Hurts, CMA. They was probably all texting back and forth. Texting. Like, what us gonna do? What us gonna do? She calling dogs, right? Right, attacking PP.
I don't think talking about Tony and talking about me and talking about if the person don't want nothing else said, I wish they had just did it, to be honest, because bringing y'all out here to try to let y'all talk, y'all really don't know Tony. You know what I'm saying? I thought we could get good clarification, but at the end of the day, Tony dead. We can't expect our older aunts and uncles to all get on YouTube and try to speak and say who Tony was. We just can't.
Right.
We just can't. So, you know, I don't really know what else to say.
But I will say this. Everything happens for a reason. God makes everything happen for a purpose. You might not understand it now, but somewhere down the line, we will understand why this has happened, why we have went through this, why he has taken us through this. Like, I ain't gonna lie, although it caused a lot of trauma and everything, it also was a great thing because we have an older sister. We have older cousin. You are older cousin. Your niece. Your auntie. You know, so good things have came out of that. So I just feel like we leave it to God. Karma is real. We leave it to God. He'll handle the situation and we just move past it.
So I just, if it's gonna be one thing I regret, I can say I regret.
Did you hear this? Now this young lady is trying to tell her to move past it. Trying to tell her with her, like, she lacks compassion. So this young lady is trying to tell her, let's move past all of this. You know, you got blessings, you got nieces, you got nephews, you got, cousins, you got all of this new family. Let's just move past this. Everybody is telling her, move past this. Let's go on. Watch what B. Nichole does again. While everybody's telling her to move past it.
It's not looking for him. When I asked who he was, initially I was told that they didn't know.
Now, the sister says, let's move past it. We was just talking about Tony. And, I'm telling you about the traumas and stuff. And I'm telling you, this is painful, and we don't like this. This is making all of us uncomfortable because we are family and our name is out here. Our information is constantly being talked about and people won't stop talking about it, right? But instead of B. Nichole, just, saying, yeah, because it is more healthy just to move on from all of this. B. Nichole goes right back to Philly Phil. Right back to Philly Phil.
Then they called me back and told me that they did know and they lied to me and they need to tell me the truth, so I don't find out from nobody else. So told me what the name was, but that was it. And then asked me not to look for him or the family. So me, like you wanting to know Tony, me wanting to know that person, like I was like, cool, I won't mess with that. I had a daddy that raised me, so I'll just meet and deal with you. I want to get to know you. And so what Tony died in December.
So what B. Nichole didn't tell them is that Philly Phil asked her not to look for the family right now. But B. Nichole did. She promised Philly Phil she wouldn't. So she lied to Philly Phil. She lied to her. And she just admitted that she lied to her. She said, oh, okay. I'll promise you I won't look for him. And Philly Phil said, okay. Well, Philly Phil finds out behind the scenes that not only have you looked for the family, you're in communication with them now. And that's just a few days after I asked you not to. B. Nichole went right to the internet and found the Whiteheads and reached out to Aunt Pat and everybody. Aunts and stuff started reaching out to her, and she found out the names of everybody. Now, Philly Phil was sharing her name and her information with people on her side of the family, and just so happens she found the information about the Whiteheads, and she was the one that reached out to them. She reached out to them.
December, and I met that person in October. And after December, I didn't know he had died at that time, of course. But after that, it really fizzled out. You know what I'm saying? That person turned cold, and I was a dead.
Now she's saying that Philly Phil, she's lying about the timeline also, because Philly Phil was done with her long before December. Long before December. So she's lying about the timeline. Philly Phil was done with her before Thanksgiving. The father died in December. December.
So I really feel just like that person didn't want me to look for him and find y'all, because the truth would have came out. I would have been able to put it together. And I think that's selfish. That's very selfish.
Oh yeah.
It definitely is.
How do you think that? How do you think?
Did you hear that? She said that Philly Phil hid the family away from her because she believes that B. Nichole believes that Philly Phil thought that she would be able to put the pieces together if she met the family. Well, we can clearly see you haven't put the pieces together. You're just making them up. You're just making them up.
I mean, how do you think it would have turned out if he was alive and this was going on? How do you think that it would have went? Like, as far
That's why I was asking Greg earlier, like, cause y'all know him. How do you think he would have took? I don't know. I don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
But like, as far as what we're telling you, because off camera, we have told you it's at fault, but on camera we're telling you.
Listen, did you hear the cousin say off camera, we've already told you his faults? And then she's going to say, but on camera, we're talking about the good stuff. B. Nichole already knew what they were going to talk about. B. Nichole is playing dumb.
His own fault, like his good side. But how do you think he would have took this? Like, from what you've heard.
Don't know. I think from what they said, he would have accepted me. From what they told me.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely would have accepted you. Yeah. And like I said before, they said, Kaisha was saying, they know whenever he probably knew whenever he was gonna die. So his biggest regret was not telling us about you. So yeah, I definitely think he would have accepted you.
I would like to believe it, but I don't like to speak things that I don't know to be true. I like to have facts and receipts to back up what I'm saying. And my words already get twisted and turned, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. I can only go by what was told to me about him. But as far as me telling my part of the story,
but the good outweighs the
that
bad,
he was not aggressive, and how I got here was not done in an aggressive way. That was.
You see, that's the only thing that she's trying to prove. All of that bad stuff. She just wants them to focus on whether or not Philly Phil was forcibly raped. That's her focus. That's B. Nichole's focus about Tony. When we never said that. We never said that. She was groomed, ma'am.
Was told from that person, that the other person that was with him.
But be honest, have you heard? I have a question.
The fact was he wasn't proud of his past life. You know what I'm saying?
You hear that? Now we're about to get to the good stuff. Here comes Woody again, okay? So Woody comes in and he's about to tell you a little bit more about B. Nichole's father, Mr. Whitehead. Woody's about to tell you a little bit more about Mr. Whitehead.
And that's why he tried to make it better.
Have you heard?
And I mean that's why we didn't see his better life, because he thought his family was the reason why he had a fucked up life. You know what I'm saying? Like he was thinking different.
He said his family. He thought his family was the reason that he had a fucked up life. Why would you bring Woody on here if you want to make Mr. Whitehead look good? Why would you bring Woody on here and say that Mr. Whitehead thought that he had a fucked up life because of his family? Why would you leave this content up?
I'm telling the truth on Will. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I know y'all don't want me to, but I know my uncle, you know what I'm saying? I know he ain't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like what they're trying to accuse him of and do him like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And I can honestly say that from the bottom of my heart. You know what I'm saying? I just wish that he would have been honest with us, his whole family. Because we had a lot of family gatherings, you know what I'm saying? I wish he would just been honest, man. I got another kid out there, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I would have accepted that and we would have found you earlier. Broke, you know what I'm saying? We love you, baby. You know what I'm saying? I promise you that. Yeah,
So think about this. What are they criticizing? What are they criticizing Philly Phil for today? Not claiming B. Nichole, right? Well, why didn't Mr. Whitehead claim her to his family? Why didn't Mr. Whitehead speak about her at all to the woman that he was with for 6 years and had 4 kids with? Why didn't Mr. Whitehead claim you? Why didn't Mr. Whitehead speak of you? Why not, B. Nichole? Why does Philly Phil face so much judgment and Mr. Whitehead gets none? But I think this is your way of judging Mr. Whitehead too, honey.
well, I'm just trying to get them off your back. You know what I'm saying? You had nothing to do with it, nothing. You know what I'm saying? You were just born. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all you had to do with it. So, I mean, for them to try to drown you out and try to, I mean, you ain't had nothing to do with it. You just live your life the way God gave it to you. You know, He gave you a life.
Right.
And shit, you doing better. You doing better than mom.
And the good outweighs the bad. It seems like you've heard more good stuff about him than you have, bad things. And even though, I mean, everybody has their faults, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, you still heard more good, positive things about him. And the most positive thing was that he did change his life and to be with Christ, to be with Christ. So that's the most important thing because, whenever he passed, at least we know that he did change his life, regardless of what he did. He did change his life to be, to be on that side of and to let go of the worldly things. So at the end of the day, regardless of what he did, it is all forgiven at the end of the day. So
and that was my thing. Like I can forgive anybody. I forgive her.
Right.
Let me be clear. I don't have no hate in my heart for
and
her
so it's
at
just
all.
good
Hold
to
on,
know.
cause I don't have no hate in my heart for nobody. Well, for her, for nobody. Now from this life, yeah, because the things that have taken place and happened, I'm not cool with it. Cause I don't lie on people. And I don't like to be lied on, and I think it's just a spiral out of control.
Girl, but y'all just wrote a whole play. Y'all just wrote a whole play, B. Nichole, about Philly Phil being in Lone Oak for 2 years. You and comedian Michael Allen and Money Boy Trey and Truth Hurts, and I keep on saying all 4 of those names because those are the people that I heard say it. Y'all all said it. We watched Michael Allen read it. He said you called him that morning. He talked to you earlier that day. And he talks to you all the time. You gave him the notes, honey. You don't lie. Girl, that's all you do is lie. I popped you in so many lies yesterday. You should have visited 2 churches today.
Oh, based off of lies to protect yourself. And I think that's wrong. But like you said, the only bad thing, which is a struggle for a lot of people in the world that I have heard about him, the only negative thing was that he got off into drugs. And to my understanding, he was older. It was not when he was a teen, a young boy. He was an older guy. And so knowing that he made his life right and gave his life to Christ, we all done
That's the
sinned,
only
like
thing
Greg
that
said.
matters.
So that's all that matters to me.
That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Regardless, I mean, so what? As long as he's forgiven, to know that he's in a better place is the most thing, that should really bring light to any situation. So, I mean, even if, nobody really knows because the source is not even here to tell what even happened. We're just going based off of what everybody else is saying. The source isn't here to tell what happened.
The source is here. The source is just not telling what happened.
But I'm saying he himself, because he's the main, person that is based upon. So he himself is not here to justify what everybody's blaming him to do.
Do y'all understand that the family, even the family, y'all, the children, the younger members of the family even understand that their Uncle Tony had some level of responsibility in what happened to Philly Phil. They don't think it's a good thing. Man.
It's not here. So it's just like
but I'm having to take the wrath for him, and so is the family. That's the bad part about it.
And so the good outweighs the bad. So regardless of what
how do y'all that's another lie, B. Nichole. You're not taking the wrath for him. You brought the information out here. You're such a manipulative liar. You're not taking no wrath for him. And you're saying that because you want more family members to come out, because you want to embarrass more family members. Because on God, if Uncle Rob comes, on God, every whitehead that comes out and does commentary and comes on YouTube, I'm going to react to that shit. I'm definitely going to do it.
Done. Like I said, the most important thing is that he gave his life to Christ. He gave his life to Christ. And that's
The
just it.
only thing that YouTube knows that he's done is he had a baby with Philly Phil. That's all that anybody knows that he's done. And that in itself's not wrong. As Greg said earlier, it may be embarrassing, but it wasn't against the law or no.
Did you hear him say incest? Did y'all hear that 22 Dread MFer say incest is not wrong? Incest, he said incest is not wrong. Woo! Lord, what's happening in his house? What the hell is happening in his house? This man said incest is not wrong, and we've seen him laying in the bed with his own damn daughter. He said incest is not wrong, and we done heard this man saying that he done had sex with his girlfriend's minor child. This man said incest is not wrong. Oh my God. Every time I hear him say that from his mouth, it's mind-blowing to me. It's mind-blowing to me. Come on now. He said it may be embarrassing, but it's not illegal. Incest is not wrong. But let's hear what Woody has to say about some incest. What y'all think? Y'all think Woody is going to agree with him? Oh my God. I got to play that again. He said incest is not wrong. I need to put this in a clip. Should I put this in a clip? Oh, y'all, put a 1 in the chat. If I should put in the clip, Money Boy Trey saying that he had sex with Joy's daughter, and then him saying incest is not wrong. Should I put those 2 in a clip for bitch boy over there? Huh? He likes to chop and screw. Let's chop and screw his own words. Since he likes to make up lies and turn them into nasty little songs about Philly Phil, let's chop and screw his own words with him saying that he would sleep with Joy's daughter and then turn around and saying incest is not wrong. You're a nasty. Oh, yeah. Everybody wants that clip, bitch boy. That clip might be up by tomorrow. A bitch boy saying incest is not wrong. And then said, yes, I fucked Joy's daughter. Yes, I fucked Joy's daughter. We definitely gonna do that one. And play it for CP. He said, that's not funny though. Let me play it again. It's not funny what he said, but it's just disgusting. It's disgusting. He is disgusting.
Main, person that is based upon. So he himself is not here to justify what everybody's blaming him to do. It's not here. So it's just like.
But I'm having to take the wrath for him, and so is the family. Right. That's the bad part about it.
And so the good outweighs the bad. So regardless of what he's done.
Now, why before we play that little clip again, because I'm gonna play it over and over again, like he does Philly Phil or like he does me, I'm gonna play it over and over and over again. Over and over. She just said that her I lost my thought. She just said that she has to take the brunt, and so does the family. That's the reason she's saying that she keeps on coming for Philly Phil, is because Philly Phil called her own family out of their names and cussed her out to her family years ago. That's the reason she says she's coming for Philly Phil, right? For the family.
Like I said, the most important thing is that he gave his life to Christ. He gave his life to Christ, and that's just
the only thing that YouTube knows that he's done is he had a baby with Philly Phil. That's all that anybody knows that he's done. And that in itself's not wrong. As Greg said earlier, it may be embarrassing, but it wasn't against the law or no shit like that. They kill nobody. It's embarrassing, but that's what it was.
But if it was so wrong, then why is it just now being brought? Why is
Well,
that the
no,
main
it's
discussion?
well, no. I'm saying I'm not. I'm saying it's embarrassing now to Philly
Right.
feel. It's embarrassing for people to say she had a baby with her uncle. She committed incest. That's
Right.
embarrassing. But and that's why she's willing to.
She committed incest. Do you hear him? You hear that play on words? She committed incest. Not the uncle, not them both. She committed. Everything falls 100% on Philly Phil. When they tell a story, everything, 100% of it is Philly Phil's fault. But who on the planet does not view incest as being wrong? Money Boy Trey and B. Nichole sat on a panel and said incest is not wrong. That's crazy. Okay, let me play it. Play it now.
To go as far as to let people say that he did some unscrupulous shit to her. Well, she knows she was in love with this man. So, yeah, I've had the pleasure of talking to Aunt Pat and some of the other people, so I kind of know. I know what they said is bullshit.
Did you hear Aunt Pat say that Philly Phil was in love with him? Or where she was saying that, well, Aunt Pat did say that Philly Phil was in a relationship and she was fighting the girls at school. But that was hearsay, right? Okay. All right. Money Boy Trey seems to know more than even Philly Phil knows about her own life.
I know these people were in love. That's why I'm like, it's real.
Right.
You were in love with this man, yet you're
But is
going
that
to
not
allow
like,
some people to sully his name, and you haven't even done it.
is that not like telling on herself though?
Exactly, cousin. The cousin just said, isn't that like telling on herself though? This interview went so bad in so many ways for y'all. The cousin said, wouldn't that be like embarrassing for Philly Phil? Like to bring that out? Like, wouldn't that be embarrassing for herself? Like, why would she do that to herself? Come on now. We almost done, y'all. Almost.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, base this topic upon her. But like, is that not like telling on herself? I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand.
The biggest thing is she needs to just
Cause it
maybe
ain't telling. It ain't telling on herself. She's just defending herself,
Did you hear
and
that?
you can't knock a person for doing that. You know, I mean, she's just kind of defending herself with her truth. You know what I'm saying? So when you get her truth and then somebody else's truth, it's a lie. You know, unless you get to the middle of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Like a whole big old.
Did y'all B. Nichole sighed when he said that? B. Nichole was disappointed. I'm going to play it louder so y'all can hear B. Nichole sigh when Woody tells the truth about what Philly Phil is doing. She's not lying. She's not lying. You guys are. Listen to what he said, y'all. You know what? Let me see where this timestamp is, because I'm gonna play it on my Bluetooth. I'm gonna play that one on my Bluetooth so y'all can hear it, because y'all need to hear it. Okay. Okay, let me play it here. Listen to what he said.
You know, I mean,
The biggest thing is she needs to just make
it ain't telling on herself. She's just defending herself, and you can't knock a person for doing that. You know, I mean, she's just kind of defending herself with her truth. You know what I'm saying? So when you get her truth and then somebody else's truth, it's a lie. You know, and unless you get to the middle of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Like a whole big old lie till the facts come out. I'm telling you the facts. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. My uncle wouldn't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you he would. You know what I'm saying? So the facts is, I don't know what went on. I think it was consensual. That's my facts. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying it was.
But you wasn't in the room.
I wasn't in the room. Yeah.
But you know him.
Yeah, I know him.
But knowing
Yeah.
him
You
is
know
what
him.
justifies it at the end of the day.
Well, they just throwing it out on the internet. Internet get money for shit like this. You know what I'm saying? I can throw some shit out there about.
Guess what? Guess what, Woody? B. Nichole got monetized pushing this narrative. Money Boy got thousands of dollars pushing this narrative. Comedian Michael Allen, Truth Hurts, money pushing this narrative. They the only ones that made money off of this, bruh. The only ones. So you are definitely talking to them.
About it, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna get some hits because they want to know the truth. People knows it in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They want to know the truth. You know what I'm saying? So they stick with it.
But the fact that you going hard and going in on the whole family, like you know that it happened and that is true, is the part that really big. It make me sick to my stomach.
No, the biggest thing that I cannot understand is if this was such a burden, such a issue, such a embarrassing moment or whatever, why would you make a YouTube video about you met your oldest daughter and all this or whatever? Then when it get out and people asking questions and all this stuff, now you embarrassed. Now you just flip the script and change. That's the issue, because if all this could have been avoided if she would have not made the YouTube video.
You know what, Brooke? I'm gonna give you some real shit. The embarrassment ain't that shit right there. The embarrassment is you. You know what I'm saying? She embarrassed about that fact. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she can't face in her life.
Yeah, because that's like proof in a pudding. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? To say, shit, why would you keep doing this? You had a child.
She didn't keep doing it. She wasn't there no 2 years. They're lying to you. She was not there 2 years, sir. Oh, it's like, come on now. He about to say something in a minute. He about to say something in a little while because he about to ask Woody some questions about his age. They about to try to get him down on that age again. They're going right back to him standing in front of that door. Yes, they are.
No. So I don't know what to say.
I'm just saying, you gotta leave it alone. You promised me this. After tonight, I'm in there with you. You know what I'm saying? We gotta leave this shit alone.
But you gotta stop saying.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He said, and then he goes on to say he don't even do YouTube. He only did this because she begged him to, asked him to. He said they all saying that they didn't want to really do this, but because they care about her, they put their lives out here, their personal business out here, their own traumas out here for you. You snake bitch.
I had left it alone. That's the thing. Like you saying that is playing into what they saying, and I have left it alone. All these people that watch my channel, watch the people, Money Boy, everybody, we all was done with it.
Do you hear that lie she told? She said we were all done with it. Money Boy just did a live the day before, and so did comedian Michael Allen talking about this live. Y'all promised the YouTube streets this live, B. Nichole. You said you was going, Money Boy Trey said he was going to bring the family to YouTube, the Whiteheads. Truth Hurts said it. Comedian Michael Allen did a whole live about it. Shouting Woody, did you tell them that you hadn't let it go? Did you promise this interview to the whole YouTube streets? Girl, she's a liar.
Yeah. But these people making, hold on, Angela, these people making videos, keeping it, giving it life, tagging, and just drilling it.
Right, DA,
doing all kind of crazy stuff. Trying to prove that
they had a chance tonight to hear the truth.
But listen, another thing is, you know, whenever something like that does happen, females are definitely quick to have.
Oh my goodness, no. Okay, I'm sorry, 1 second.
An abortion, or they're quick to kill the baby. If you wasn't a love child, then why wasn't she so quick to, let you go and tell someone? At the end of the day, it had to be love somewhere for her to keep you. You know what I mean?
That would have been out to the police.
I mean, yeah, right. That would have been taken to another level if that was the case, because it wouldn't have been like it would have been hate. It would have been hate from the jump. It wouldn't have been like you was telling us about how she was there for you. She was loving on Bailey, and then when you showed us a video of her and Bailey, it wouldn't have been none of that love. It would have been hate from the jump. Because I know females like that, I'm not talking about nobody, not bashing nobody, but that definitely would have been an abortion. That definitely would have been a hate, type relationship. It would have been hate from the jump.
Right, Mika.
So it had to be love somewhere for her to keep you. You know what I mean? So I promise I'm done after that.
Because I just really don't even care why I was giving up. I really don't. I just know,
girl,
that, again, what
all
was
in the system. Yeah,
I ain't gonna never go back on what I said, because I know in that moment when you are able to speak to a person for the very first time, you should tell the truth.
You see how she going right back there?
You're gonna have to keep covering lies, and then it'll turn into some mess like this.
Right, and for you,
she going right back to it, and she just got off of it, and she's going right back to it. Come on now, B. Nichole. But you said you done with it.
You can't expect me. I'm not gonna lie and make up nothing so that somebody else can look good and not be. I'm not doing this for nobody.
And for you to leave the door open for her to be honest, that just speaks a lot itself. For you to leave the door and, for her to be honest about the situation. So.
Right. Already. That's real.
I agree with Monica.
You left the door open for her to be honest, and she still wasn't honest.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna change the subject. What y'all think about them nukes, man? Like Putin finna launch nukes?
Man, listen, Greg, we about to go. I can't talk about that this time. You is tripping.
Now watch what B. Nichole does.
Live, baby. We live, man.
Watch what B. Nichole does. B. Nichole is watching the chat. We are right at the end of the live, and we about to end this in a few minutes. B. Nichole is about to end this live, right? And she reads this one last question from Miss Crying Linda.
Oh, but we about to get up off of here. Because at this point, I just, I think y'all
got mad.
Up here.
Come on, cuz.
I'm not mad, cuz. I'm not mad at all. I'm not. You cannot say stuff like that, because people are watching, recording this video. You'll go look tomorrow. It's going to be 1,000 videos picking apart everything that we have said on this panel, twisting and turning it. And that's what I'm trying to stop. Like, that's why I do the content that I do. I do Christian content. I sing. I have fun on this channel. I try to keep it peaceful. But
who really know you?
This was, but by what I do on my channel is allowing people to get.
I mean, it's entertainment. Shit, that's what it is.
This ain't entertainment for me. Like, I don't, not right now. This is real life. So this ain't entertainment.
But you gotta think of it like that,
right?
Because you know the truth. You know everything about the truth. So it's
right. Nature Good. Why bring this to YouTube if it's not entertainment for you? Why bring all of this to YouTube thinking it was going to make it better? It only made it worse. Why run that play on Philly Field talking about she lived there for 2 years? Why do all of this and with all of these lies? Why create all of these fake and false scenarios, ma'am? And then why come on here the other day and admit to everything and not expect people to take a closer look at it? Girl, I can't see any human being on earth being as evil as B. Nichole. Money Boy Trey, Truth Hurts, and Michael Allen.
entertainment now. You're entertaining folks, you know what I'm saying? That's what they want to hear.
I'm not gonna tell nobody what they want to hear. I'm gonna keep it real over here, and I'm gonna tell the truth. I can't entertain people with lies. I can't. That's not what
I really don't even like getting on here, but shit, I love you. You know what I'm saying? So I got on here. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment.
He didn't even want to get on there.
Read that comment up there. Read that comment from Miss Linda.
See how he was trying to talk to you, B. Nichole? Trying to be supportive, letting everybody know he didn't even want to come up there. He did it for you because you asked him to, ma'am. That's why he did it. And you cut him off, B. Nichole, with your selfish ass. And you wanted him to read Miss Linda's comment. Let's listen to what Miss Linda had to say.
She said, "Was the Whiteheads friendly with P after the baby was gone?"
So we didn't know. We didn't know about that. I mean, the Whiteheads on here now is like young Whiteheads. We didn't know about all of that. We on here defending you.
I didn't ask that question.
Did you hear that? She said, I didn't ask that question. Girl, you was mad this didn't go your way. You were mad they didn't play your game. You were mad they came on here and told what of the truth they knew. And everything else that you fed to them, they said it. Oh, my goodness.
I'm just saying shit. I mean, they ain't going to answer that question because I don't know.
From what I know, Phoebe went back with her mama after she had the baby. She only knew that side of the family for approximately 2 years.
Exactly.
That's why this gentleman here is saying he was 3 to 5. And then he don't know PP no more, but he knows his uncle because he still grew up with his uncle.
Already, bro. Put it in there with him, man. Let him feel that. You know what I'm saying?
So I understand how these slow people on YouTube are, so I'm explaining it to them before they twist it, but they still gonna twist it any damn way.
They still gonna twist it. They still gonna. It's already twisted. It's probably on the community wall right now. And that's the part that is just, ugh.
Look, where do we go to where they twist it up tomorrow?
She don't even want to lead them to the truth. They don't even want to lead them to the facts.
I'm sitting here at my appointment, trying to go through.
Hold on 1 second. I clicked on the wrong thing.
Before they twist it, but they still gonna twist it any damn way.
They still gonna twist it. They still gonna. It's already twisted. It's probably on the community wall right now. And that's the part that is just, ugh.
Look, where do we go to where they twist it up tomorrow?
Would you go watch The Devil?
Really? So what I just said, kid, don't
No, Miss Linda. If the devil would, you don't want to go watch that. You don't. That would be like going to watch the devil himself. If you scared of the devil, stay away from him. Yeah, absolutely.
Miss Linda, from what I was told, when the person called and told me who my father was, they said the exact words was, no, I was not raped. I wanted to do it. I did it more than once.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Because B. Nichole, listen, y'all, this is why we had to get to this part. Because B. Nichole didn't get what she wanted. Let me stop sharing the screen. Because B. Nichole did not get what she wanted from this interview about what they wanted it to be about Philly Phil. But it really turned out to be more about how horrible a person or what a bad person Mr. Whitehead was, right? But B. Nichole couldn't get what she wanted with that interview, right? So what she did was she made something up at the end. She made up a whole lie saying what Philly Phil told her. And I want y'all to listen to what she had to say. And she herself is the one now that includes Woody. And she said Philly Phil told her Woody stood outside the door and held the door. Because Woody did not come on here and give her what she wanted. Now she's coming on here and saying Philly Phil was the one that told her that. I was blown away when I actually sat back and listened, especially after Philly Phil did her videos. I was blown away listening to this for a second time. Nichole, she should really, really. Let me play it so we can get out of here.
Woodstock held the door.
Listen.
No, I was not.
Absolutely.
Miss Linda, from what I was told, when the person called and told me who my father was, they said
Now she's saying that B. Nichole wants you to believe. Now I want y'all to pay close attention to this. B. Nichole wants you to believe that after being advised by her brother to tell B. Nichole the truth, that in that same conversation, now this is all new. In that same conversation, Philly Phil also told her about Woodstock. She did it all over and over again. They slept in the same. She's going to say Philly Phil told her all of this on that phone call when she said, your father's name is so-and-so, but don't go look for him. Craziest shit I ever heard.
Exact words was, no, I was not raped. I wanted to do it. I did it more than once. Woodstock held the door. And then they were told me, please do not go look for them folks. Don't go look for him. Them folks ran me out of that city when they found out. That's what I was told. But when I talked to my aunt, I was told that, she came around when she was that age. Then they didn't see her for a while, but Aunt Pat was one of the main ones that kept in touch with her. And
Now,
dealt with her.
Now, let me ask you a question. What B. Nichole just described, Philly Phil telling her, put a 1 in the chat if that sounds like a traumatic event, even if she told her that. She's describing a situation where somebody held the door while she's saying, oh, I wanted to do it. I did it a bunch of times. That's the Michael Allen play. Philly Phil never told you anything like that. Never told you anything like that, ma'am. But even if she had, girl, why would you bring it to YouTube and answer Miss Linda's question? Why would you do that? Why would you involve the Whitehead family in some mess like that? Why? I did it again and again. I wanted to do it. We was doing it all the time. Cousin Woodstock would hold the door. Girl, you involving the Whiteheads and stuff that's making that household seem like the den of iniquity. The den of iniquity. Right. Philly Phil says she didn't, and she didn't. Why would she tell her something like that? Especially if she didn't even want to tell her. It doesn't even make sense. She didn't even want to tell you the name of the father. So why would she tell you all of that? Make it make sense, ma'am.
She would deal with her on the regular, and then said she texted her, let her know that my father passed, and
Right.
basically said she had started acting funny with her as well. And she texted her, let her know that my father had passed, and she never responded. And that's when she kind of distanced and never, they ain't never talked again. So I just feel like you didn't want me to know who he was because you didn't want me to figure it out because I'm not a dummy. So anybody would have been able to figure it out.
Now, let me ask you a question.
But hold up. Are you there?
Now, do you know how she just contradicted herself? Can y'all explain to me how she just contradicted herself in that statement? You just said that you didn't want Philly Phil didn't want to tell you some stuff because she didn't want you to figure it out. But you say she told you everything. You can't have it both ways, ma'am. Either she didn't tell you some stuff, the stuff that you just said, because she didn't want you to figure it out, or she told you all of that stuff. Because after telling you all of that stuff, there's no figuring out to do, ma'am. There's no figuring out to do. If she told you all that, what the fuck would you have to be what left? What would you have left to figure it out? If she gave you all of that information, you're a liar. Made that up at the last moment. She just said she didn't. Right. She just said she didn't want to tell you. It's like she can't have it both ways. Either she told you or she didn't tell you. That's what lets us know that she didn't tell you shit. Because the truth don't change, little girl. You ran a whole play with CMA, Truth Hurts, Money Boy Trey against Philly Phil. And you should be ashamed of yourself, ma'am. I'm going to let y'all hear the last end of this, and then we getting out of here. Because this really, I want y'all to hear the last of what Woody had to say. And then we leaving.
No, I didn't figure it out till I met y'all, though. That's what I'm saying. I met her way before I met y'all. So had I known back then, and I actually looked for y'all and met y'all then, I would have known. You know what I'm saying? Versus July 2021. So I just feel like you didn't.
That's another way she busted herself. She said she didn't know back then. Well, you only knew Philly Phil 2 months out of your life. If you knew, and you said she told you all of this stuff the day she gave you your father's name, then why didn't you know all of it a whole year later? Why are you just finding out all of this stuff a whole year later, ma'am? Your story is not adding up, B. Nichole. You took a big L on this one, honey. A huge L. That's probably going to cause you to lose your job and your damn house, honey. Because you about to lose some money, ma'am. You should be sued. You really should.
Want me to know, and you spent time with me, and then after he passed away, then you can wash your hands with, because I ain't gonna never be able to talk to him. That's what I have come to. I can't make no more sense out of it. That's all I have come to, and I'm good with that. We don't deal with each other. We're not gonna deal with each other. He's dead and gone, and I got my family, and I'm cool.
All we can do is pray for.
Right.
That's it.
That's all I'm gonna do. I don't want nothing to do with it.
So that's the end.
I went to Chicago. The people used to find her brother saw some Whitehead step in touch. And her crazy dad definitely.
And then at the end of the live, she doxes Philly Phil. At the end of the live, she further doxes Philly Phil by putting up a comment that asked about Philly Phil's father. She further doxes her.
Yeah, she stays fond of him.
That's the image right here. That's the image.
Y'all, hey, you knew Uncle Jimmy? Greg?
Huh?
You knew, well, I'm talking about Uncle Jimmy. I don't even know what he is to me. What is?
Yeah.
Uncle
Jimmy was her dad.
Okay, so that's okay. Did you know him?
Yeah.
Okay, so he had moved to Chicago?
He came from Chicago.
He came from Chicago?
He came from Chicago.
Well, what was his last name?
Stewart.
Okay. So yeah.
But why is she doing all of that? Why? Why? I want to thank everybody. If you haven't hit the like button, I want to thank y'all for staying in here with me for this almost 5-hour live stream. I know it was long. It was quite informative. We broke it all down. Y'all see the play. I'm going to pull some little clips out to put on my other channel, Unspoken Purpose of Money Boy Trey, saying that there's nothing wrong with incest. Absolutely nothing wrong with, incest. Not a crime. Not a big deal. I want to thank y'all. Yeah, Uncle Jimmy is your granddaddy, girl, and you doxed and you put all of that information out there. And for what? Because she wants everything out there. Everything. So anyway, y'all, love y'all. Y'all have a blessed and beautiful night. I'm about to get out of here. 8:54 where I am. I love you guys. Y'all have a blessed and beautiful Sunday night. Bye. Oh, cite the statue. Cite the statute. Where'd you put it, June? You put a statute in here about the crime? About it being a crime, June? Where'd you put it? Is it too far up? Oh, you want me to cite it in the video? Okay, I'm gonna cite it in my video. In my when I post the video, I'm gonna put it in my video. Thank you, June. I got it. I gotta screenshot it too. I should put it up on the thing before I get out of here. Let me see. Okay, I screenshot it. Thank you, June. And I'm going to put that definitely because it is, oh my goodness. Y'all be on it. Yes. Thank y'all. Y'all have a blessed night. Okay, thank you. All right, bye-bye.